Let me check real quick. Oh yeah, baby. Are we about to do this thing? I think so. Let's go, baby. What's poppin'? How we doing today, huh? I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing fantastic. But yeah, Ohio State back in action tonight. Pretty weird game for a nighter, you know? I mean, usually when Ohio State has a primetime game, it's against Sparty or Penn State. You know, maybe you get the occasional one against, like, I don't know, Indiana or something, but Rutgers? Rutgers? You mean the same Rutgers that the doormat of the Big Ten? You have us playing at 7:30 or 7:40, whatever, against these bozos? Now, that's a pretty interesting choice for Saturday Night Football. Made me have to wait all dang day for Ohio State college football to appear once again on my TV screen. But hey, I'll take it. I'll take it all day. Rutgers and Ohio State. I mean, you can't complain. Can't complain at all. So, easy win. What's good? What's up, Mighty Duck? Let's run up the score. Hey, I'd be all for that. Honestly, I'm all for running up the score on these guys. You know, man, I want to crush these guys like 65 to freaking 3. I'm talking straight up, utter domination. Okay. And here comes the Buckeyes to an empty horseshoe. No band or anything. Like, that's the messed up thing. They don't even have the band in the stadium. You know, you watch Oklahoma, you watch these other teams from other conferences, and they got their bands in the stands. They're just socially distanced. We could have done that. We could have given the band the whole freaking student section. That would have been pretty cool. But, hey, you know, I get it. You know, be safe. Let's crush them. 91 to 21. Yeah, we're not going to score 91. I think we're probably going to score 60 around there on these guys. I mean, they are 1-1. You know, they did beat Sparty, which I guess at the time was pretty impressive. And I believe that was actually their first win in the Big Ten since 2017, I think it was. Like, are you freaking kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? But yeah, you see, there's the Ohio State Buckeyes coming out. Man, under normal circumstances, that place would have been absolutely popping. But here we are. Yeah, 2017. I figured that's what it was. They got their first win this year in the Big Ten in 2017. Yeah, think about that. But yeah, this game is on Big Ten Network. So we got, I guess, like the primetime Big Ten game, which is cool, but yet it's like, meh. You know, it's not like we're on a national stage. I guess we're semi-national. You know. But yeah, Greg Schiano, former Ohio State defensive coordinator. He was actually also the Rutgers coach a while back. He's back with Rutgers, and they actually don't look that bad. But then again, like I said, they did beat Sparty, which at the time looked good, but then, you know, Sparty got stomped again today, so that doesn't look as impressive. Who would win, Rutgers versus Kansas? Oh, God. I don't know. Kansas is actually not horrible. Man, James Laurinaitis. I did not know this, but his dad, James Laurinaitis' dad, was Road Warrior Animal. Rest in peace. Yeah, he died in about a month or 2 months ago. That's sad, man. I always remember as like a little kid, like, 6, 7, 8 years old. I'm saying 8 o'clock. 6, 7, 8 years old around there, watching Legion of Doom and all them. Like the new Legion of Doom, I guess the Road Warriors, Animal and Heidenreich and all them. Back when I actually watched wrestling. But then as I got older, I don't even care for it anymore. I cared for it less and less. But there's a Heisman watch. Trevor Lawrence, Mac Jones, Fields, Etienne, and Zach Wilson from BYU. Interesting. Olave and Wilson have 31 receptions, 464 yards. The rest of the team 17 for $130. So it's pretty clear who the two best receivers on this team are, or is. It's Olave and Wilson. Garrett Wilson is legit one of the best receivers in the nation. Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Kansas is a young team. Yeah, they're young and promising. They used to be absolutely like garbage, but they're getting a little bit better. They're showing signs of improvement. There's Shiano, like I said, former defensive coordinator from 2016 until 2018. So I'd love to see us stomp his team. That would be great. So here we go, guys. We're getting ready. It looks like Ohio State will be kicking off. Man, dude, I mean, Browns don't play tomorrow. I'm sure a lot of you are probably curious. Am I streaming a game tomorrow? Honestly, I don't think so. I think I'm just going to relax. I know I would usually stream a game during the bye week. No. And also, one other thing, I'm not doing mock drafts anymore. They're stupid. I hate them. I got less and less interested in mock drafts. I might do. I'm probably going to do Browns only mock drafts. And if I'm super bored, I'll do one mock draft for right on the day of the draft or something. If I do mock drafts, they're not going to be until after the season. But anyways, we're getting ready for action, as we're getting ready here. We got a new kicker this week, as Blake Callbile got hurt, so we might even see a new kicker, a kicker. Well, I know. I think he's going to be doing the field goals, as it'll go just inside the 10, and they're going to throw it. Ooh, they're getting artsy. Wow. Too bad that's, that was a decent return. But yeah, our kickoff team is like, get over here. So we're underway now. I mean, I get that, trying to get something going to start off. Okay, that's not the worst strategy, get a little tricky. Except when you're facing Ohio State and this team is fast as heck. You're not going to outrun us. So you just got to get a couple yards out of it. So here we go. First down and 10. Rutgers in the gun, running back to the right. Takes the snap. And the quarterback's going to hold on to it, and he'll get 3 yards. That's, who's this? Vedral? Noah Vedral. 21 of 34, 130 yards, 2 touchdowns, 3 picks against Indiana last week. Shotgun, running back to the left. They're going to pitch it. And he's going to get a first down. So I'm pretty sure they're going to be trying to run the ball like crazy. So seeing what happened against Nebraska. But we're going to key into their strategy at some point. And yeah. First and 10. Takes a snap. Play action. Throws. And it's incomplete. And it was just a little wide. By the way, last week, I think it was Cameron Brown actually hurt himself. He is out for the year. I think, was it an Achilles injury? Pacheco, Haskins, Melton, Cruikshank, and Jones up front. O'Neal, Kremen, Hansen. Okay, those are just some funky names. First and 10, shotgun. going to get handed off, and that gets bottled up. Baptiste. Dude just got baptized. Yeah, that's a big loss. Cooper, Togiai, Jackson, and Friday up front. Back to pass. He's going to take off, and yeah, he's going to slip away, but he'll get 2 yards. Wade, Hooker, Williamson, and Banks are back there in the secondary. Let me see if I can get this clock popping. If the clock ain't going to pop, I'm just going to do the Google. Okay, I think we're cooking now. So Ohio State is going to receive this punt coming up. Freaking ESPN's been tripping lately, so I don't even think the scoreboard's going to be working. I'll give it a little bit of time. Here's the punt. And he's going to fair catch it right at the 10. Might just roll with Google here real quick. Yeah, this ain't going to be working. Hang on. I'll get it resolved. ESPN's been tripping lately. I think it's my internet, but okay, let's do. So here comes Fields. 48 of 55, 594 yards, 6 touchdowns, no interceptions this season. All right. They're going to hand it off. First play to Teague. Breaks a tackle, and he'll get a monster gain for a huge first down to start us off. And I got to fix this scoreboard. They're going to play action it. Rolls. Easy throw to the tight end. That is Luke Farrell for a decent amount. They're going to run it again. He'll fight for a couple more yards. It'll be third down in about 2 or 3. There we go. Okay, and then there we go. Okay. 3rd and 1. Takes a snap. Hands it off, and he'll get the first down. See what this looks like. Okay. Hang on, I gotta fix that real quick. Sorry about the scoreboard thing, guys. I'm trying to fix it. He's gonna hand it off again. Breaks the tackle, gets about a yard. There we go. Back to pass. Throws. Caught. And that is, of course, Garrett Wilson, because who else would it be? See what this looks like. Okay, that's better. So here's the scoreboard. There we go. All right. I'm rolling with the Google scoreboard because ESPN is on some nasty stuff tonight. 1st and 10. Shotgun running back to the right. Still Teague. Back to pass. Fields. No pressure. He's going to go deep. And he's got a man wide open. Oh, my God. Jamison Williams. Nobody around. They forgot about the speedster. They just... I want to see what happened there. It's already 6-0. First drive of the game for the Buckeyes. So let's see here. Oh, yeah, he just ran by everybody. 6 was kind of like, do I go after him or do I stay here? The safety, maybe he thought the safety's got my back. But when you got a tight end there as well, it's kind of a pick your poison kind of situation. And they picked the wrong one. Tough. So here's the extra point, and it's up and good. So Jamison Williams with the touchdown. Noted speedster. Yeah. Like, I would, when I see that pass, I'm half expecting there to be one guy there to contest it. Nobody was around. Number 6 was kind of like, do I go after him? I mean, that safety's there, so maybe what's the safety doing? Because he wasn't even like really chasing him. He was kind of like sidestepping, like that little shuffle that you see them do, the jazz step kind of thing. He was kind of like kind of moving side to side, going down the field, and it's like, did he like expect the safety to help him out? I think he was too busy watching fields. That's the big thing. Can't be watching the quarterback. I think he had his eyes downfield, looking at the quarterback. And while he's looking at the quarterback, my quarterback is looking at the wide open receiver. And I can only imagine what went through that dude's head when he looked down the field and saw number 6 literally all alone in the end zone. He's like, oh, I guess that was my guy. Okay. Oh, man. But this is probably going to be an absolute slaughter. That's what I predict. I think it'll be a slaughter. Not even lying. It's going to be bad. I might actually do this thing where if we're up by like more than like 50 or something, I don't think it'll get that serious. But if it gets to the point where we're seeing like freaking CJ Stroud, who I don't know like what the whole what the depth chart thing looks like. Is Stroud our number 2 this week or what? Wow. That was beautiful though. That pass was when I see that ball in the air, I'm like, don't drop it. That's a beautiful pass. Right on the money. Caught it, touchdown. 7 plays, 89 yards. 38-yard touchdown reception to Jamison Williams. Now let's see this defense go out there and serve up a nice let's get a turnover. And there's Justin Fields. Dude's got 7 touchdowns in his first 3 games. So here we go. As the kicker. Jake Seibert, no relation to Austin. That's a good kick. That will go, backs him up into the end zone. That'll be a touchback. Wow, good kick. Our punter, our kicker, and because we have a dude kicking these kicks, and then we have a kicker doing extra points. Pacheco and Melton on offense versus Wade and Togiai. Togiai, that dude, man, he's been balling these first couple games. He always shows up late in the game, too. Always shows up late in the game. So, Vedral, I don't know if that's how you say his name, but he's in the gun, running back to the right, receiver motions to the left, takes a snap, play action, pressure coming, and he's going to throw it to a wide open receiver, and too busy, and there's a flag, too busy dancing around behind the line, behind the first down marker. He could have easily gotten there. But we got a flag. Let's see what this is going to be. And we got a flag on Ohio State. Hands to the face. All right. Come on, Tough. What a name, Tough. I'm wondering if that's his legit name. His legit name? Oh, right there. Yeah, he was trying to swim move, and he hit him right in the face. Ooh, don't do that, Tough. That's tough. Mm, that's tough. Like literally. So we're gonna pass it, and that thing gets eaten all the way up. Or maybe he tried to run it, and no matter what they tried to do, that got destroyed immediately. We were having none of it. Baron Brown, that's a guy I really want in the draft. That's a guy I would love to have in the draft. Very good linebacker. 2nd and 14, back to pass. And he gets blown up as he catches the ball. Got him past midfield, but it's 3rd down. Oh man, I'm sure you guys have heard who the new president is. If you follow me on Twitter, I've been, I did a couple memes about it. couple, I thought it would be banger tweets, but they don't bang. 3rd and 6, shotgun running back to the left, takes a snap, and they're going to want to reverse. And he did not. Oh, he did get there. Wow. Crookshank. They ran a little reverse. Man, I thought he did not go down. Wow. Wow. I thought he was down, but nope, he wasn't. Good second effort. 1st and 10. They're going to play action. Pressure coming. Wide open. And that'll get them down to the 2. Man, they're getting some guys open. Wow. So it looks like Vedral is coming out of the game. I would love it to see the quarterback get blown up right here. New quarterback in the game. I think they must bring him in a lot in the goal line situations. He's going to line up. I don't know what he's doing. Got a flag. Our guys weren't even moving. Wait, what? They weren't even moving. Huh? How do you line up off sides when you're just literally sitting there? He must have lined up originally off sides. So they're going to keep the other quarterback out there. And he's not going anywhere. Don't be surprised if they get it completely shut down here. We got some big boys up front. This is probably where you'd see them bring in like the extremely large dudes to, because if you force them out wide, that's where the linebackers can attack. I would love to see them blow it up right here and just go fly through a hole and just bam, knock them like 10 yards back, or jump a route and get a pick. 2nd and goal, shotgun. Now they're going to motion a guy out wide. Now they're going to motion him inside. Nope, flag again. There's a flag. Well, for right now, it's a touchdown. There's a flag. It was a touchdown because it was holding. That's going to back them up. That's tough. You actually score, and that's going to back them up 10 yards. So the left, left guard? Right there. Yeah, he's holding him. He would have been blown up by a couple yards, but dude had to hold him. I like the up here. Yeah. I would have been blown up. So now gives our defense a little bit of a cushion now. Check goes back out there. Now they got 2 in the. Now they're going to motion a guy out wide. And he'll get blown up. He's not getting anything. As Vincent got in there. Teron Vincent. Yeah. So it's good to see Teron out there. He's going to line up right there in the interior. 3rd and goal. Shotgun running back to the left. They motion a guy to the right. Takes a snap. Throws. Overthrows his man. And Jones was guarded by Banks, but it was slightly overthrown. So they had a touchdown, but they get nothing because of a penalty. Tough. So they're going to have to get a field goal here. Right? Or are they going to go balls to the wall? Oh, they're going to go for the field goal. Guy Fava. Nice. Yeah, I try to be like, screw this, man. I mean, we got to get touchdowns here. 4th and goal. Snap. Kick is up, and it is good. So they had a touchdown, got negated due to a penalty, so they get 3 points. Shiano's like, okay, that's cool. That's cool. We're good. But you're facing a number 3 team in the nation. I'd be trying to get touchdowns. But, I mean, points is, 3 points is better than none. But they just saw what our offense did to them. So, yeah. I'd be trying my hardest to get touchdowns. I don't think Rutgers would be able to hang with us for a whole game. But, yeah, like, ugh. In fact, I'm going to look up our history against them and see what the scores have been. I want to see if they've actually, like, how many points we've scored against them in each game. Have they ever held us to under 20 points? Let's take a look. I don't think they have. I mean, we never played them since until they joined the Big Ten, which I am still wondering to this day, how did they get here? Who let you in the Big Ten? Huh? Like, you do know this is the Big Ten, right? Not the Big 12 or the, bro, what are you doing here? Or the Big East, yeah. Like, the Big East was tough in football for many years, but you're facing Ohio State. Like, bro, this division, we own this division. This is our division. This is our property. Killer Shot says 42-17 Ohio. Oh, they scored on their first drive. What's up, Brett? Tice Gum. Man, tough. Put my phone in. Where did my freaking cord go? Here it is. Oh, man, I'm feeling good right now, I'll tell you one thing. The Browns desperately needed this bye. They desperately needed this bye week. I know I desperately needed this bye week. And no, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I decided to just take the week off in terms of streaming. Usually I would stream a game, but I'm going to just relax, watch some football, might pop in like Bad Dogs or, Entertainers streams or whatever. Maybe, I was going to say, an Eagles fan, but I think they're on the bye as well. I don't know. Not to mention there's not really amazing games going on. If Dak was playing this week, I would have been doing Steelers-Cowboys. But it'll be Garrett Gilbert, possibly with no Zeke, against the Steelers. Not doing that game. Heck no. So here we go. Rutgers getting ready to kick it away. And the kick is off. This will be a really short one. Ohio State's actually going to take it. Wow. So, Ohio State's history. Recent history. So, Olave and Wilson, players to watch for Ohio State. Batukasi and Brendan White, former Buckeye, by the way, on the defense. Brendan White's a safety from Columbus area. He didn't like that he wasn't getting playing time here. Went to Rutgers where he was pretty much guaranteed playing time. But yeah, Fields in the gun, running back to the right, takes a snap, play action, looking, throws, caught by Olave. Give us some of that CO2. But yeah, recent history. 2015, we smashed Rutgers 49-7, 58-zip, 56-zip, 52-3, 56. So we've scored 50-plus points in the last 4 games against these guys. Here's a handoff to Wilson. And there's a face mask coming up, I'm guessing. Should be a face mask on Rutgers. Olave and Wilson are going to be a hand right there. Yep, right there. Yep. Face mask. Defense. That's on number 21. That is Avery. Wow, Avery signed with Ohio State and then he left. Like, if you're going to, leave, I can understand it. I'm not going to be mad at you. I'm not going to be one of those petty people that freaking goes at you on Twitter for leaving. I can understand for, like, family reasons or playing time, which is what Brandon White pretty much went. But it's like, Rutgers? That's tough. Here comes Fields. He misses him. He missed him completely. This dude had a sack of, oh my God. This freaking dude had Fields dead to rights. He missed. Watch this. Nobody in front of him. Whoopsies. He missed. He's like, whoop. Number 8 had Fields right there. Straight up missed. Now he's going to get sacked. This time, like 5 guys went after him. Now there's like, oh, well, you're going to miss 1, but how about 4? Let's see. Did he have anyone open? Oh, yeah, he had Olave starting to get open a little bit. And we got an injury. Uh-oh. Oh. One of the tackles is injured, so that's tough for Rutgers. This dude, number 8 for Rutgers, literally had Fields right in his sights. And then this Fields just went whip, moves to the right. Moves right past him. It's like, oh. That's tough. That's the tough thing about going against a mobile quarterback. Like, he sees you come and he's like, oh, am I in your way? Excuse me. And he just moves to the right and you just go, wee! Flies right past him. Unless that pass rusher expects it and he kind of starts leaning. And then he brings you down as you're moving. And then, yeah, you did all that for nothing. Tough. I remember one time I was playing Madden. I think it was, one of the earlier Maddens. I was the Bills, and I was trying to sack the quarterback. And the guy that I was, I couldn't bring him down. He shedded my sack attempt. My dude was able to get up off the ground and get back at the quarterback, and I still got him. I was like, what is that quarterback doing? And it was AI, too, I didn't play. I mean, this was I think before online play really became a thing with Madden. But still, he shedded my sack attempt. The computer quarterback did. This dude held on to the ball. It had to be at least 10 seconds he held on to it. I was like, what are you doing, bro? Is this quarterback okay? Granted, it didn't take forever for my guy to get up off the ground. But still, you should be able to get the ball out. But, yeah, that's Madden for you. Madden sometimes can be very unrealistic. I mean, you see the freaking glitch plays on YouTube. You go to sack somebody and the ball goes, whee, flies all the way down the other side of the field. Guys be breaking tackles left and right. Totally unnatural. Yeah, they just let these guys just, oh, yeah, you can go more quarterback. That's cool. So, let's see what they got here on empty backfield. 3rd and 8 as Sermon is now in the game at running back to the left in the backfield with Fields. Takes a snap, hands it off to Sermon. He'll get a yard. Wow, so they actually kept us from scoring on 2 straight drives. The offense is staying out there. Man, if you're Rutgers, you're like, oh boy, we can get a stop. You mean we can actually get the ball back? We can hold them to 7 points in 2 drives? Is this a fake video? Is this fake? Is this scripted? Oh no, they're gonna punt. Oh, I was gonna say. But knowing Ryan Day, he would be that guy to freaking fake punt. He did that last year in the freaking college football playoff game. Oh, Rutgers is gonna call timeout. Immediate timeout. All righty. Let's see what the chat's saying. But yeah, in essence, I don't think we've ever lost to Rutgers. Rutgers, as I've mentioned, has seemingly always been they've always been the doormat of the Big Ten. They were good for like a couple of years in Schiano's first tenure with them, with the Scarlet Knights. But then Schiano left, I think for like, what was it, the NFL or something? And they were trash ever since. They've been like, I think they had like Chris Ash a couple of years ago. Trash. I can't even tell you what the coaches they've had, but we're 6-0 against them. Largest margin of victory, 58-0. And the only thing that Rutgers has, I guess, over us is their bowl record. Yeah, I mean, of course, we've had some bad luck in a lot of these bowl games. Wow. Tough. But yeah, the full games list. Oh, God. So, fun fact about Rutgers, Ohio State. They've never, I guess, allowed less than 20 points against us. The most points we've allowed in this whole series in 6 games is 21 last year. We've allowed 17, 7, 3, and 21, including 2 shutouts. And in those shutouts, in 16 and 17, 58-0, 56-0. Those teams were amazing. Granted, every team that they've faced ever since coming to the Big Ten from Ohio State has been amazing. 4th down conversions, 4th in the Big Ten. We're 4 for 5, and I think they might actually be going for it here. They wouldn't show it. Oh, no, they're not going for it. Okay. They had me thinking, but no. Unless they fake it. That would be hilarious. But no, they're not going to fake it. Not against Rutgers. And they'll fair catch it right at the 10. So, they actually stop us on our second drive. So there goes the whole scoring on them on every drive. Now, I don't think we're going to score on them on every drive, but most of them, yeah, we should. We really should be able to score on these guys almost every drive. Every few drives. 1st and 10. Shotgun running back to the left. Man in motion. Takes a snap. Quarterback's going to hold on to it. He'll get a yard or 2. Wow. So 2nd and 9. Shotgun running back to the left. Takes a snap. And he does not hold on to it. He actually handed it off. Got to keep an eye on that quarterback. And he'll get another 2 yards. You know you're going to have to air it out against us, right? You can't be running the ball against this team because look what Penn State did or didn't do against us on the run. They had some success, but I think they're basing off their efforts in the run game based off of what happened against Nebraska. 3rd and 8, shotgun, man in motion, takes a snap. Cooper's coming in there. Here comes a blitz. Oh, he missed him, but he'll get another couple yards. Cooper came in there late, but it was Haskell Garrett who brought him down. It'll be 4th down. Now, yeah, you're gonna punt it. You better punt it. You're tripping on something, man. If you're thinking about going for it in your own territory, that deep in your own territory, you're asking for us to score on you. So they're gonna punt it away as we're past 2 minutes. No 2-minute warning in college. They don't stop the ball for 2 minutes like they do in the NFL. They just keep going. So here's the punt coming. And here's they almost got to it. Good punt. And they're going to take it. Let's see let's see where this goes. Okay. Smith and Jigba takes it about, 37, 38, 39-yard line? Yeah, defense should be just getting to the quarterback a couple times tonight. I could see some sacks tonight. Oh, it's like sidestepping. Like, oh, excuse me. Like, whoops. Whoopsies. That's going to get me every time. This dude literally had Fields right in his sights. And Fields just sidestepped. Whoop. And I don't know why it says it's delayed. That's weird. Dude, it literally says delayed up here. Why does it say that? Dude, it literally says delayed on Google. That's so weird. I'm like, wait, why does it say delayed? That's so weird. That's so weird. Here's another run. Let me try to refresh it. Let me see what happened. And there's a flag. Oh, here we go. I don't know why it said delayed. It might have been because of the injury from earlier. So 1:02 to go. Okay. See what they say about this. Here's the penalty. Offsides on the defense. Ooh. So they give us another free 1st down. Tough. Can't be doing that against us. So Fields and Teague will gladly take that free 1st down, thanks to the offsides. Shotgun running back to the right. Takes the snap. He's going to hand it off to Teague. He'll get about a yard. As there's now less than a minute to go here in the 1st quarter. That was weird. It literally said delayed up there. I think it was because of the injury. 30 seconds. Back to pass. Fields to Olave. He'll slip through a tackle. He'll get near the 1st down to the 40. They actually, I think, gave it to him. I don't think they did. I'd take a shot right here. Yeah, take a shot to the end zone. Give me Olave. Give me some of that more of that CO2. There's the 2 superstar receivers up top. Back to pass. Looking. Throws. Oh, he's got him open. Oh, Garrett Wilson caught, not for a touchdown, but he's inside the 10. Like I said, that dude was wide open. I don't know what system they're on, but their corners are always leaving our guys wide open. And we got an injured player, as there's a toe tap right there. All you need is 1 foot in college, and that's what he had, with like that much green space between. And we got an injured player. Got 6 ticks to go, and a rumor for got hurt last series. He was down on the ground again. Re-aggravated, I guess, whatever. Maybe he injured himself. Like, maybe, I don't know if it was the same injury or what. Wow. I guess, yeah. Rutgers had a lot of transfers. Guys that they knew. It's a pretty good way to get transfers, you know. But considering the fact that his time in Ohio State wasn't the greatest, our defense was trash with him here. All right, I don't know why it said delayed. 53-yard touchdown for Clemson will be good. I hope Ravens win, but I cheese with Lamar. It's funny. 10-7 Notre Dame. Yeah, the team up north lost again to Indiana. That was the first time Indiana, I think, beat the team up north at all in 24 years or 20-some years since 1987. Like, imagine that, not beating a team for that long. Jim Harbaugh was a quarterback. He was in the league the last time Indiana beat the team up north. That's how long it's been. Today was a good day. You know, today was a really good day in terms of sports. You know, Sparty lost to a then winless Iowa. They got schlacked. They got schmacked. They got waxed. They got whopped. They got destroyed. Whatever word you want to use, that happened. They got incinerated, eviscerated, annihilated, absolutely ended. They got ethered, rejected, dejected, like inhumanely tortured. I mean, golly, man. Mel Tucker goes there and they look like crap. Now, on the other hand, Penn State. What's up with you guys? Guys losing to Maryland. Maryland's actually been respectful in football. They haven't been great, but they haven't been Rutgers level trash. They got Talia Tagovailoa too. And guess what? We face him next week. Ooh. Tagovailoa versus Justin Fields. Wow, that's some big stuff right there. But yeah, Ohio State all the way down inside the 10, looking to score again as we are ready for the second quarter here. And they're going to take it himself for the walk-in touchdown. Easy money for Justin Fields. Just like that. Easy money. What you love to see right there, man. Got that easy money. Yeah, what happened to Penn State? They got schmacked by Maryland. So just like that, it is 14-3 Ohio State. I don't know what's going on with the scoreboard. It should update here momentarily, I'm guessing. One play into the second quarter. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Updated. Wow. Nice. This year in general. Oh yeah, they're not good. They're not good at all. Like they have a good team, but like crap, bro. You lose Journey Brown. Micah Parsons opted out for the season to get ready for the draft. bro, they're just, they're not good. They're winless. Tough. Hate to see it. So 14-3 Buckeyes. And here comes the kick. Good kick. Crookshank will take it, and he'll take it just shy of the 20. Cody Simon with the tackle, and he's feeling himself after making that tackle. Let's go! But yeah, the standings in the East. Indiana is 3-0. We win. We'll be 3-0 as well. Maryland's 2-1. Rutgers 1-1. Sparty 1-2. Team up north 1-2. And then Penn State 0-3. Tough. Thing is, Team up north is 23rd in the nation. Like how? 21-7 Baylor. Shotgun. Play action. And he'll get really nothing. Maybe he got a yard. No, they're not even going to give him an inch. They're going to say, oh, he got it back to the line of scrimmage. That's good, I guess. Like, literally, that's all right. 2nd and 10. Shotgun. Takes a snap. And that'll be a couple yards. 3rd down. And you can't keep giving us the ball in every 5 seconds, bruh. That's not how it's supposed to go. You know? All right. So 3rd down. Shotgun, running back behind him. They're going to play action. There comes the pressure, and you'll get lit up. And it's incomplete. Tyler Friday knocked him in the next Friday. And that's another 4th down. Guys are coming on both sides, and who's going to get... Oh! Yeah, Tyler Friday knocked him in the next Friday with that hit. Oof! He's lucky he got rid of the ball. Yeah. So 4th and 7. Another punt incoming. They've literally, I think, only had one drive where it's lasted more than a couple of seconds, a minute, 2 minutes, if that. You're going to wear out your defense by doing this. Oh, okay, they blocked that one. That was a low kick. We've been a tick away from blocking it. I want to see us try to block one this time coming up. That'd be great. That would be dope. So we're going to see Ohio State. And let's see how this drive ends. I mean, did I really think Rutgers was going to be able to hang with us? No. No, not at all. I mean, at most, I thought maybe they'd make it a game for a quarter, maybe a quarter and a half, maybe until halftime. But with the way this is looking, we're probably going to be up by, oh, God. It's not going to be, we're not in a situation where we're going to see Jack Miller by halftime. But I would not be shocked if by, let's say, middle fourth quarter, we see Jack Miller go out there to finish the game. Or maybe we see CJ Stroud for the first time this year. This Ohio State team is really, really good. But when you look at who we got coming up next year in the recruiting class, we got already one of the top pass rushers in the nation coming to town, and Jack Sawyer from Columbus area high school. And we might be getting one of the best pass rushers in the nation, and JT Tuimalau, who is from Washington. So that would be great. 13-7 Notre Dame, but Clemson is in the red zone. Yeah, shout out to Tyscom and Logan giving me those score updates. Yeah, this year in general, why have they been so bad? Like I said, it's because of Parsons. Micah Parsons opted out, and they've just been meh. They have some great players. They're just not playing well. I don't know what's up with Penn State. They're just not playing well at all. But they have some good players. Built for success. Conference home winning streaks. We're at 19 right now. From 72 to 76, Ohio State went 20 straight. And then the team up north won 22 straight. Wow, that's pretty impressive. So shotgun, back to pass. Fields looking, throws, caught. Oh, and he dropped it. Julian Fleming trying to bring that in. He was one of the best receivers in the nation last year in high school. All joke aside about Baker turning these Browns have a bright future. Oh, now you want to be nice. You were freaking saying, oh, I hope he tears his ACL. Bro, come on, get out of here with that. 2nd and 10, shotgun, running back to the right. Takes the snap, back to pass. Throws, wide open again, and that's Smith and Jigba. These guys are always wide open. Do they think like running a zone scheme is going to work? And we got a flag. Oh. Holding on the offense. So that'll back us up. Harry Miller, left guard. Right there. Yeah, you can see it right as he spin move right there. Giving him a nice good old bear hug. Can't be doing that, bro. Clemson field goal. So that'll back us up a little bit. 2nd and 20. So they're going to motion out Sermon out wide. So empty backfield for Fields in the gun. 5 wide. Takes the snap. Looking. Throws. Caught by the tight end. Rutgers going to carry people for about a gain of maybe 10. 5 or 10 yards. We'll see where they put him. 3rd down and let's see. I swear it seemed like 10 yards. Okay, give me the yardage. What's the down and distance, my dude? 8. Wow. 12-yard gain. Nice. So Wilson got 3 receivers to the bottom of the screen. Shotgun running back to the left. Watch out for the running back. Oh, here comes Wilson going back up to the top. Takes the snap. Oh, he was nowhere near Wilson. He was nowhere near Wilson. He just sat there. Ah, he just threw that up a prayer. Lucky didn't get picked or whatever. Offensive line. 78. I don't know what he was doing. I don't know what was 78 doing. They must have not known the snap count. They must have not known the whole snap cadence thing because they were standing there and Myers or whatever snapped it. 78 wasn't even. What are you doing, 78? You're supposed to be blocking the edge guy. He's coming right at Fields. You're lucky he didn't get sacked. 4th and 8. And they're going to fake it. Oh, wow. And he's going to take it. Almost. He probably could have went to the house. Steel Chambers with a fake punt. Huge 1st down for Ohio State. Going balls to the wall tonight. Love that. I thought he was going to take it to the house. He's our number, 3 running back? Look at that, right through a hole. He should have went to this way. It's still our ball because we recovered it, but still. Man, that would have been so us. Yeah, he was down, but still paying the money if Cleveland makes the playoffs. And now it looks like, I'm sorry, Rutgers taking a timeout. That was interesting. Wow, 21 zip A&M. Nice. 7-7 Stanford, Oregon. All right. Oh, wow. 10 zip Tennessee. Look at my dude Ty Scum giving me them updates. Look at my dude, man. Holding it down with the updates. Yeah, but tomorrow I'm just gonna chill. I'm not streaming any games because whatever. Take a little break because after this, I'm not stopping streaming football literally because get this, guys, with this whole virus thing going around, I believe. Wait, yeah, I don't know. Did they take away the little bye week in between the conference championship games and the Super Bowl? I thought they did. They might have. But if not, then yeah, that'll be the only week after this week. That's the next week I'm not streaming Browns football, as far as I know. Like, that's freaking insane. I'm streaming Browns ball every week until the season ends. I'm streaming football every week until the season ends, essentially. Because even if the Browns miss the playoffs, which honestly, knowing us, it wouldn't surprise me. As long as we finish with a winning record, hey, I mean, stepping stones. Next year you go for the damn freaking playoffs. But if we don't make the playoffs, we're gonna look back at this Raider game and be like, see, we should have beat the Raiders. We should have beat the freaking Raiders. But if we don't make the playoffs, I'm still doing playoff games. Those are always fun. Love doing playoff games. Every year you always have that one playoff game that's very drama filled and it's just awesome. Okay. So yeah, next week on Friday, Iowa, Minnesota. Saturday, Penn State, Nebraska, Illinois, Rutgers, Ohio State, Maryland, and Northwestern, Purdue. Nice. So Ohio State under center. They're going to hand it off to Trey Sermon, and there's already a flag. It's probably going to be holding. Yep, another holding call. Yeah, got to keep updated. I see ya. Iowa State update 2110. Oh, defense. Oh, he lined up in the neutral zone. That flag came out immediately right after the snap. So that's usually what happens there. Yeah, Turner's like, bro. Shiano's like, bro, he freaking held. The ref would be like, bro, but it happened after the offsides. Like, bro, it's kind of hard to do something stupid after an offsides. So 1st and 5. Buckeyes right outside the red zone again. Under center, single back. They're going to hand it off to the running back, Sermon, and he'll roll forward for a gain of about 5. What the heck's that all about? Damn. The heck? Petit Frere winds up out of bounds. What was that all about? I mean, God, man. Reminds me of the movie The Blind Side. Freaking, what's his name? Freaking blocked a dude out to the bus and be like, I'm taking him home. Tell him to go home. 2nd and 1. And he's going to hand it off. He'll get a loss of a couple. There's Turner again. It'll be 3rd down. Going to Sermon. Browns update. Dude, Sin City, you want to get booted again? Like, dude, don't even be starting with that. 3rd and 3. I'm glad we got Chubb. I know. Under center. Going to hand it off to Sermon. He gets a wide open hole. Busts through, and he'll get just shy of the 5. Huge 1st down for Sermon. That's actually very weird. Sermon and Fields were opponents a couple years ago in the Rose Bowl. Now they're teammates. And Fields will hand it off to Sermon again. He'll gain about a yard or 2. Don't be joking about injuries. It's not even just the fact that you're talking about Landry, ACL. Like, don't joke about injuries. 2nd and goal, play action. He's going to roll. Rolling, throws. caught by Olave for the how did that? I thought that was going to get picked. I thought that was going to get picked. I thought that was pick city. But Olave brought it in because, of course, he did. That was a good location of the ball, too. He put it right. Oh, yeah, I thought Itzin would have had it. The corner was that close to batting it, to getting his hand in there. He had his hand in there. He was probably like that close to getting it. But Olave's Olave. Love that CO2. And there's the extra point up and good. We all love that CO2. Yeah, they did. Dancing on the sidelines. You love that. You love to see that. Fun fact though, like when I first saw Olave appear on the recruiting board, when we first got him into Ohio State, I thought his name was like All Olive, like Chris Olive. I was like, what kind of a name is that? But it's Olave. Okay. I'm waiting for someone to call him All Olive or something. Someone that doesn't know him, like someone that's never seen him play. They'd be like, Chris Olive. I was like, if I hear that, I'm gonna be like, huh? How did you get Olive out of Olave? Can you read? Wow. Yeah, that was a very, very late throw. Saw one of our beat writers tweet about it. It was a late throw. Wow. Oh well. I'm wondering myself, how did he catch that? Like that location was beautiful. That should have been a pick. Oh boy, I'm just glad this election crap's over with. Although it's partially over because you still have the whole recount thing in Georgia, but I think it's pretty much a wrap now. So history makers Olave and Wilson never had. Ohio State has never had two receivers with 100 plus receiving yards in 3 games, and they've already got 57 and 28. They could easily have 3 games with 100 plus receiving yards, especially with the way the freaking Rutgers be playing these guys because they'll be sagging off. You sag off, your swag's off. Classic line from one of my favorite YouTube gaming, YouTube gamer kind of, reactors. I don't know, whatever you want to call them. Chris Smooth. Get that guy a map. Get that guy a fine. Ha ha. Gotta love that. Man, who remembers Duke the Killer? But there was a top 15 from the AP: Clemson, Bama, Ohio State, Notre Dame, Georgia, Cincinnati. Look at them. Look at the Bearcats. Texas A&M, Florida, BYU, Wisconsin, Miami, Oregon. They're just now starting tonight. Indiana, OK State, and Coastal Carolina. The Chanticleers, they're 6-0. Wow. So 1st and 10, shotgun running back to the left for the Scarlet Knights. Takes the snap. He's going to hold it. And it's incomplete. Threw it kind of behind his guy. Coastal Carolina, they're a really good team. I mean, they're 6-0, of course. I don't know, what conference are they playing? Don't they play in the Fun Belt? the Sun Belt Conference, but people call it the Fun Belt because look at what happened earlier this year. 2nd and 10, takes a snap, back to pass. He caught it. Ball's out, but I think he got it back. Ohio State says they got it. Let's see. Oh, we do got it. Oh, I thought he jumped on it. I thought they got that. Yeah, yep. Willie, who I don't even know who that is. Number 47 fell on it. Justin Hilliard. Look at Justin Hilliard. Let's see. Oh, yep. There's the ball. Hilliard's ball. Okay, yep. Yep. Hilliard got it. Justin Hilliard. Dude's been there forever. Injuries have really hurt him the past couple years. Obviously. In terms of production, his seasons have been kind of marred by injuries, but it's good to see him out there. Look at that. Gets the ball loose, and we're in prime territory now. That's not what you want if you're Rutgers. Not what you want if you're Rutgers. You're already down 21-3. Under center, single back. Not even like a minute later. Back to pass. Throws. Wide open. Got the first down. Olave again. Trey Avery with the tackle. And there's a flag. Holding. Offense. Dude! How many holding calls does Petit Frere have on him already? Well, Harry Miller, excuse me. That's not Petit. Harry Miller, bro. Stop grabbing. Block like this. Not like this. Like this. Not like this. Bro. Harry Miller. Oh. Damn. We're going to see some youngsters in this game from us, I can already tell. 1st and 20. And there's a nice gain of about, what? Pretty much got almost all those penalty yards back. Steel Chamber is getting some action now. I guess they were impressed with his run on the fake punt. Okay, again of 8. So Fields in the gun. Takes a snap. Play action. Rolls. Throws. Caught. Near the line. And Farrell will catch it. First down. And another flag. Holding. Offense. Dude, come on, Harry Miller. Bro. Dude. Holding Harry. Holding Harry. Holding Harry. Stop holding, dude. That's how you get benched. Seriously. Oh, my God. Dude. Hold. Block like this. Not like. No grabby. No grabby. Come on, dude. 2nd and 22. Are you kidding me, bro? Look at how far away we are from the freaking first down marker. Back to pass. Come on, Fields throws. Caught. Oh, we're going to get the first down in one play. How about that? Or near one play. Wow. Literally got a gain of 20. One play. That's how good we are. I'd look at Harry Miller and be like, don't you dare do that again. You're lucky we're so good. You're lucky we're facing Rutgers. Like, come on. Gain of freaking 21. 21? Better not do that again, Harry Miller. If I was the offensive line coach, I'd be putting him through the ringer, bruh. 3rd and 1. Hit him with a little hot. Little hard count. Hot. Knowing us, though, Miller would be the one to jump. You told me no grabby. And timeout. Oh, boy, man. Harry Miller. I'd be like, Harry Miller, what the heck are you doing, bro? I can understand, dude got past you, but don't grabby. No grabby, grabby. That's funny. Wow. If that puzzling punt Ryan Day had earlier in the game was to set up that fake, he is 20 years in the future. Ryan Day is a genius. He really got to set you up going one way, and the next time you see that, it's like, oh, he's going to go that way. But then he's going to go the other way. Nobody around. That's awesome. You see, that's why even in the NFL, it's always good to have a quarterback as the kicker's holder because, in a case like if you want to, fake him out, you can have the quarterback just pop up and throw it real quick. Wow. Not to mention, though, it's like, I mean, we're facing Rutgers. I mean, come on. Ryan Day is just, it's like he's using Rutgers as like an experiment. Like, we're going to test out some stuff against these guys. As the game gets going and we start building this lead, I would not be shocked to see them experiment a little bit, do some trick plays, see how they work. I don't know how long Fields is going to last in this game. So 6:55 to go, under center, single back. Get back to the chat real quick. He's going to take it. And he'll get the first down with ease. What channel is it? It's Big Ten Network. Bungles. Give me mod so I can get Sin City out of here. And now we got our flag. Our O-line blows. Now what's the flag? Holding offense number 76. I swear if it's 76 again, I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna lose it. So here's the call. Offense number 76. Ah. Ooh. Oh. Number 8 was pulling a player off the pile. Let's see right there. Yep. He's pulling Fields off the pile. I guess. Yeah. He's pulling somebody off the pile. I don't think you can do that. Tough. All right. Tyscom. By the way, Tyscom, why aren't you on your other account? Yeah, I gave you mod. OHIO. Rutgers ain't shit. We all know. We know. And that's going to get wrapped up for a loss of 1. OHIO. Rutgers ain't shit. We know. You love to see it. So 2nd and 11. Shotgun running back to the right. Rolls to the right. Throws. Caught to Smith and Jigba for a gain of about 5, maybe 6, 7. 2. 3rd down and 7. Okay. Decent little gain. Nice little chunk of chunk of change. Trying to say yards and change at the same time. Yards. Something I have like a lisp. 3rd and 7. Takes a snap. Back to pass. Rolls. Throws a fader wide open in the end zone. That is Garrett Wilson for the touchdown. Too easy. Over the shoulder. Too easy. It's too easy. He's just throwing all over these guys. Olave, Wilson, Jamison Williams all have a touchdown in this game. A beautiful spiral. Both feet down, 1 foot down right there. So yeah, it's obvious right there. 27-3. Here comes the extra point. Jake Seibert, no relation to Austin, up and good. And it's 28-3 Buckeyes. Here, 5 minutes to go in the half. Fields has shaped who I am. He taught me determination, grit, integrity. He is an inspiration. Wow. Adam Teleferro returns to Beaver Stadium Tuesday at 7. Nice. Nice. Justin Fields is your dad. Nice. Congratulations. Oh, boy. What's up, Jacob? Yeah, no problem, guys. Just don't be out here with the trolling. All right, but yeah, Wilson, 5 receptions, 87 yards, and a touchdown. Because, yes, sir. 28-3 Buckeyes. And here's the kick after the forced fumble from Hilliard. And here's the return. Take it forward. A decent return. Not the worst return out there. I think he would have been better off if he would have just fair caught it, but okay. So now it's time to see the defense again. Back to pass. I'm going to throw it out, and he'll get a couple yards. Second and 9 after the gain of 1. Second and 9. And in motion, takes a snap. He's going to run it himself, and he'll get nothing. Maybe got a yard. It's like, why even run that play? So, looks like a pistol formation here. Vedral back at quarterback. Here comes the pressure. He's going to throw it. Caught. No, he dropped it. Oh, he had it, but he just couldn't bring it in. That should have been a big first down, but again, 3 and out. Warner's great coverage. Just couldn't bring it in. 4th and 8. Pacheco should have had that. So here's the punt. They didn't get a chance at that one. And they're going to actually take this, and it'll go nowhere. Justin Fields has been carving them up so far. So Barstool's Georgia Twitter account said, it'd be real cool if we had a quarterback. And it's like, you had one. you let him go. Now look at him here. 11 touchdowns to 9 incompletions the entire year so far. That's not today. That's in a year so far in 3 games, almost 2.5 games. Takes a snap. He's going to roll to the right. Oh, he's going to roll back to the left. Now he's going to get sacked. Taking forever on that one. I'm guessing no one was open. I would have taken it. I would have taken off with it. At least get a couple yards. But he'll get sacked. But yeah, see, there's Olave getting jammed up. He actually had a dude running down the field, but could have, threw it to Njigba. But I guess he wasn't really looking that way. Especially given that by the time Njigba really would have been open, there was guys breathing down Fields' neck. Don't want to throw a pick or something, have it be a strip sack. 2nd and 15, hands it off to Sermon. Sermon's going to find a hole. He'll run for a gain of about 12. Oh, Demario McCall. Ooh. Good to see Demario McCall again. Seen him off and on the past couple of years. He was a running back when he first came in, and then he's been kind of moved all over the place. As like a slot back, running back, wing back, whatever you want to call him. As now McCall motions out to the left. Takes a snap. That might have been McCall. Misses a tackler. Wide open to McCall. And he'll bounce off a tackler and he'll get to the 40. He literally just bounced off like a pinball. That was a huge gain for Demario McCall. Pride of, alumnus of North Ridgeville High School. Ooh. Natural rub route. That's legal. I've seen people say, oh, he got picked. No, he just ran into him. Natural rub route. That's how you create space. The legal way. Rutgers will call a timeout here with 2:13 to go here in the half. Ohio State up 28-3. Oh, Rutgers has them right where they want them. Yeah. Shiano's like, bro, they are whooping our butt right now. Imagine being Shiano. He's like, well, I guess they don't like me. Well, yeah, we kind of don't, because when you were here, your defense was absolute dog crap. Like, he was here when we almost lost to Maryland, when Anthony McFarland went crazy against us. Like, that was when our linebackers were crap. They couldn't do much of anything. Corners were all right. Pass rush was lit, though. But yeah, everything else sucked with Shiano here. Remember, Shiano was supposed to go to Tennessee, but that thing fell apart. And now he's with Rutgers. So 1st and 10. Fields and the gun running back to his left. Dual tight end motion to the right. Takes the snap. Play action. He's going to go to Teague, who will get a nice gain of about 9, maybe 8.5. He took his, escape option there, his safety option, just gave it to the running back, let him do damage. So, yeah, begin at 8. They gave him 8, maybe like 8.5. Takes the snap. Pass again out wide to Teague. Gets a blocker, gets inside the 10. Imagine being Brendan White. You're like, okay, I understand, it's like, I left because I wanted playing time. But, like, bro, Rutgers, okay. I would have made sure that I wasn't in the same conference as the team that you just left, as he's going to run into the end zone, and the camera kind of lost track of him. And that's an easy touchdown by Master Teague. 35-3 or 34-3 pending extra point. This is getting ugly. Damn. Here's another big one. Are we going to surpass 50 points in this game? Do you think we score 50? And I wonder if Fields comes out for the second half as our starter. Wow. Teague is like, bro, we're killing them. Like, what do you do if you're Rutgers right now? Like, you're getting eviscerated. Like, you were feeling good. You beat up on Sparty. Woohoo! And then come to find out Sparty sucks. I mean, you beat Sparty. You won a Big Ten game for the first time in, what, 3 freaking years? Ugh. Then you lose to Indiana. You're like, oh, well, okay, so we lose to Indiana. It's not horrible. They're like, okay, who's next on our schedule? And then they look and they see the block going. They're like, oh, crap. Well, Rutgers, it's time for your, I guess, yearly rectal exam. Now, please assume the position while we perform the procedure. Nah, but for real though, like Rutgers, they've been the doormat for the Big Ten ever since they showed up. They literally just showed up to be the whooping boy. And they're in the worst division too, because they're in our division, and that's going to probably that's going to stay in bounds. Wow, I thought that was going to go out of bounds. Short kick too. Wow. I actually thought 194 yards for us this quarter. They have 7. We're talking about a team who had the ball, 3 times? Granted, that one time was kind of interrupted because of a turnover. They've only managed 7 yards the entire quarter. Ugh. 1st and 10. Shotgun running back to the right. Man in motion, goes to the bottom of the screen, takes the snap. He's going to take off. Oh, here comes the pressure, and he's going to get taken down. Oh, ball's out. Oh, we almost had another scoop and score. Damn it. And let's see. The umpire said it was our ball. I think. He probably was down. Yeah, he was down. Oh, he was down way before the ball came out. Yeah, he was down way before the ball came out. Yeah, he was down way before. His whole body was on the ground before the ball came out. Oh, well, got a couple yards. Ooh, they got double-digit yards this quarter. 7 yards, bro. Reminds me of what happened to the freaking Penn State last week. 13 yards, last 4 possessions. Wow. They're going to run it, and he'll get another yard. Ooh, another yard. Oh, my God. Yeah. And there's now about 30 seconds to go in the half. We're probably not going to get the ball the rest of the half. If we do get it, we're probably just going to knee it. Go into the locker room. Going to throw it. Okay, yep, we're not getting the ball now. That's not too bad. That's all right. So they do get, I guess, they got more than 7 yards this half. That's, as I say, if you literally went into the half with 7 yards this whole freaking quarter, that's tough. And another injury for Rutgers, one of their offensive linemen. Wow. Oh, he was from Nebraska? Wow. Vedral. 1st and 10. Takes the snap. Pressure coming, and he gets rid of it. And nice defense by Baron Browning, who attacked him right as he caught the ball. You love those guys that just attack you. They don't sit there wait for you to make a move. They go after you. Back to pass, pressure coming, and he's going to get sacked. Tough Borland got in there, and that's going to end the half. So that's it for the half. End the half on a sack. 35-3 Ohio State. Wait, what's going on now? Oh, I see. They're letting us go into the tunnel first. I see. So, yeah, we're at halftime now, guys. 35-3. Ooh, yeah, very close game. It's a close game, guys. It's a nail biter. Gee, I don't know if this is going to be. I don't know, man. This seems like an awfully close game. Very close. Go either way. 35-3 at half. You know, let's see what's going on with Oregon. Remember, we were supposed to play Oregon this year. 14-7 at half in Oregon. Yeah. Bet you. Ooh, look at those jerseys. Ooh, wow. Black and yellow jerseys. They're like a neon, like a highlighter yellow. Nice. Oh, they're like a grayish green with gray wings. Nice unis. Of course, the stadium is empty because, yeah, we were supposed to play Oregon this year. I think we will be playing them next year. Um, we'll see if we want to reschedule that first meeting, which was supposed to be in Eugene. They'll be coming to Ohio State next year. Of course, our team next year will be even better, so that'll be a lot of fun. Let's see what Twitter's got to say. But yeah, that game was that first half was beautiful from us. And I mean, come on, Rutgers, like, dude, seriously, this is easy money. They're just getting their butts whooped. It's like the equivalent of I don't know, beating up on a high school football team, a pro team beating up a high school team. Wow. Yeah, we're going to see a lot of the young guys in the second half. James Franklin attempted to kick a field goal down 35-7 to Maryland. How Buckers. Harry Miller, yikes. Ryan Watts, number 16 for Ohio State. Corner. Came over from Oklahoma. Tyler Friday hit him in the next Friday. Team is sleepwalking to a blowout. Yeah, we're sleepwalking to a blowout. That's bad. Which means if we were playing our best ball, we'd be up 50 already. We'd be up 50 already. Remember last year, wasn't it Miami, Ohio? Right? Yeah. They scored like 5 points to start off. And then we scored like 70 unanswered. And I was like, whoa. Whoa, okay, whoa, hold up. Whoa, okay. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Damn. Did I offend you? Like, oh my God, we're losing by 5. Oh no. And then, we just scored 70 unanswered or something like that. It's like, okay. Well, damn. Okay. Yeah, we're probably not going to see a lot of Fields in the second half. I can imagine we're going to probably see him like a couple drives, and then once it's out of hand, it's like once we score like 49 points, it's like, okay, take him out. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. At least Rutgers avoided the shutout. God. Someone was talking on Twitter and being like, talking, I guess it's like fake Urban Meyer account. Someone asked him, "Why are you guys up only 32?" And the person who runs the fake Urban Meyer account said, "Because we couldn't go up by 33." Uh, but like no cap, no lie at all. Like we need to draft a couple Buckeyes up from this team. Baron Browning would be amazing. Sean Wade would be great. Although having two Ohio State cornerbacks, that would be amazing. Wade and Ward, I'll take that all day. I'll take Browning. I'll take Wade. Oh God, who else would I take? Freaking Cooper. I think Jonathan Cooper's a senior. I don't know about Zach Harrison. I don't think he's a senior yet. But yeah, I'll do a video closer to the end of the year talking about some guys that I want to see the Ohio State Buckeyes look at. Look at the Browns. Talking Browns now. Talk about some guys from Ohio State and around the college football world, as Josh Perry's on my TV right now, former Buckeye. It's great to see that. But yeah, there's some guys out there that I would love to see. I keep wanting to see Ohio State, the Browns go after. One guy is Javon Holland from Oregon. He's not playing because he's getting ready for the draft. He opted out or declared or whatever. Yeah, I would love to have him. He's a safety, but I don't know though. I mean, if we like to run three safeties next year, it'll be Delpit, Harrison, and Holland. Or whatever. Or Joseph if we keep him. That'd be great. Wow. Showing the team up north getting beat by Indiana. They got beat by a dude whose name kind of sounds a lot like the male reproductive system. You got beat by a dude whose name is Penix, bro. Sounds an awful lot like penis. Like, what are you doing, guys? Man, these teams be tripping out here. Making it too easy for us. Dang, man. Making it too easy right now. Wonder how much of Fields we're going to see. 50th touchdown pass. Oh, get this. That was his 50th touchdown pass for Justin Fields in the 17th game at Ohio State. This dude hasn't even played 20 games yet at Ohio State. 15 touchdowns. I'm sorry. Passing touchdowns. Yeah. Meanwhile, over at UGA, whatever, Georgia, they're having some issues with their quarterback position. They actually had Justin Fields, but he went bye-bye. Came here, and I remember it too. Like, this dude literally came in, and Tate Martell's like, you know what, I'm not going to deal with him, so I'm just going to transfer. Haven't heard a peep about Tate Martell since. We had like a couple other guys, one or two other guys. I think two of our original quarterbacks actually transferred out. Not sure what they're doing right now. But yeah, like, bro, Fields literally came in here and he scared two of our quarterbacks away. Wow. I guess they don't like competition. But oh well. Oh well. Honestly, if I was playing on this team, I'd be like, bro, I don't even care if I don't play. I mean, it'd be dope. But like, as long as I'm winning, I'm good. But of course, I'd always be trying to like, I'm pretty sure, everyone wants to play though. But that's why I could understand Brendan White leaving. He was playing in one of the best positions on his team, very deep. He's good, but you're trying to compete with like, I think was it Sheffield at the time, Okuda. You have Proctor coming in here this year. He had some really good safeties over the past couple of years, so he probably figured he wasn't going to be getting a whole lot of playing time. So yeah, I'm not going to hate on him. I don't hate on players that transfer out, especially if it's for a family issue, like health issue, like Trevon Grimes. He was a receiver that originally came in. He was one of the best in the nation a couple years ago, and he left. There was another one that came in as well, but I forgot his name already. And he transferred out. I think he went to Nebraska, and then he went to like Oregon State or something. Oh well. Of course, I don't know who would not want to play for this team right now. I mean, golly. Northwestern beat Nebraska. Tough. Nebraska, bro. You know. And here's Maryland. Raheem Jarrett. He's going to be a challenge next week. Wow. Talia Tagovailoa. Look at that pass. Oh, wow. Wide open. Damn, Penn State. What's up with you? Wow. That's crazy. Then there is a team up north. That's Sparty. Yeah, we already seen the team up north. Wow. Look at Iowa. Yoink. Threw it right to the dude. Like, what are you doing, bro? Riley Moss, pick 6. Wow. 49-7. Minnesota, Illinois. Look at that fade route. Ooh. Over the shoulder. Wow. Wow. Dang. 41-14 Minnesota. Illinois. They were good last year. Now it looks like that's just a mirage. Well, look at this. See, 16 must have thought he had like safety help or something. Because like he was like watching Williams 1 minute and then he looked away, looked I think at Fields and then looked back and Williams was gone. It's like, ooh, maybe you should have stuck with Fields. Huh. Oh no. Oh. 35-3. But yeah, like I said, if this thing gets like up to like, I guess my threshold would be what, 50 points? Might end it, but we'll see. Depends on how fun it is. I'm gonna say it is. If it's 50 points, which I don't think it will. I mean, it'd be 53-3 at this point. Which, like, if we score like in 50s or 60s before the third quarter, which I doubt it. Well, I don't know. I'll say it's 50 points. No, that seems a little unattainable right now. I'll say if we hit, maybe what? I'm trying to think of a. Well, I guess if the game just seems boring, I'm just gonna end it. But this game is probably not gonna be boring. It'll be fun to see the young guys, though. We know we're gonna see the young guys. It'll be interesting to see what quarterback takes over at number 2 behind Fields. My guess is it'll be Jack Miller again, but maybe Stroud will get a chance this week. But I'd love to be a backup on this team right now. Imagine those guys, imagine like the youngsters, like the third stringers, like the second, third string, fourth stringers. You're going to be getting some playing time. Usually, you would see a lot of these guys like in the first couple weeks. Of course, we were supposed to play, I believe, what was it, Bowling Green and Buffalo this year. Chances are you would have seen these guys against Bowling Green. And then we had Oregon in between there. So we'll see what goes down. Game definitely seems like it's kind of out of hand a little bit. We're at halftime. I guess the way I see it, if we score freaking 49 before the fourth quarter, I'll think about ending it. But I don't know. But like I said, I kind of do want to stream the young guys. That'd be dope. Blowout. Yes, sir. It is definitely a blowout. I just watched a guy get a copyright strike. Oh, really? Want to let you know to keep working hard. Other content, do what you do. Eventually, they go to playoffs. To know from you personally. What do the Browns have to do to go to the playoffs? What do we have to do to get to the playoffs? Well, the most important thing is win. That's for sure. I think we can definitely get there. We have one of the easiest remaining schedules. Essentially, I hope we can stay healthy because Chubb's coming back. Hooper is back. That's great to see. Gotta love seeing Hooper come back. He'll be a valuable weapon down the stretch. Chubb kind of does have fresh legs. He only was utilized the first like 3.5 weeks, so he's been out since like almost halfway through week 4. So I think he'll be good to go there. But other than that, it's really tough. Stay healthy, win games, of course, and hope that other teams lose. Because I would like to not face the Chiefs in the first round. If there was a preferred opponent, I would say Buffalo. I would love to face Buffalo. You know, seems to me that we match up really well with them. Not to mention, it'd be really funny to see Baker beat just Josh Allen. The whole 2018 draft class. That'd be great. But yeah, the ultimate nightmare scenario for the Browns when it comes to playoffs is facing the Chiefs because we're probably going to get freaking steamrolled. But I mean, you never know. People thought the Jaguars were going to get steamrolled against the Steelers a couple years ago. But then, of course, the Steelers did a typical Steelers thing, and they overlooked the Jaguars. Their players were already talking about the Patriots. It's like, you don't be doing that. You talk about the team in front of you. You don't be jumping ahead to another opponent. It's not what you want to. You don't want to do that. I mean, it's called overlooking your opponent. And what happened? Oh, yeah, Jacksonville went into your house and beat you again. They did it twice that year. It's very hard to beat the Steelers in Heinz, and the Jaguars did it twice that year. In fact, they were both very impressive wins, pretty much led by Leonard Fournette and that defense. It's essentially run Leonard Fournette and let the defense eat. That was their whole strategy that year. Run Leonard Fournette. I guess don't let Blake Bortles kill you, hurt you in ways like that, and then, yeah. Ooh. The Ohio State marching band doing a socially distanced version of Script Ohio. This was long before the game started. The heck? Oh, okay. They have like a new thing in the at the band entrance this week. It's an American flag with an arrow. Interesting. Wow. Oh, that's great. Love to see that. Wow. So we're getting ready for the start of the second half coming up momentarily. As you see the Scarlet Knights on the bottom of the screen there returning to the field. As there's Ryan Day. Team's up 35-3. Makes you wonder how much longer are we going to see Justin Fields out there? 24-24, Iowa State and Baylor. Nice. Yeah, I wonder how long until we see like Miller or Stroud in the game. Fields chilling, waiting. 34-0 A&M. God. Yeah, this Fields, he has his helmet in hand and putting it on. Probably going to see Fields couple, maybe depending on the score. The way I see it, if it gets like into like the 49-50 range, then you take him out. There's Jack Miller. I'm sitting on a pillow right now. Chair is very uncomfortable. Okay, we're all set. All right, we're all set now. Let's get it. And of course, we get the ball to start the second half, so we could easily start off this quarter with a nice touchdown. So here we go, guys. There's the horseshoe. Love that. And here comes the kick to start the second half. Kick is away. Deep kick, and they're going to take it. Wow. McCall. Just shy of the 30. And there's a flag. 23-16 Notre Dame. Wow. And, yep, there's another face mask right there. Had him turned almost completely around. Tough. So that's a big penalty for them. So they're going to add 15 yards to the return. Pretty bold, actually, returning that kick. Wow. 7-3 after one, and it's 35-3 after two in the second to the first half. Here's Fields, throws wide open, and that is, of course, Garrett Wilson. Already inside the 40. Wow. I've always said Garrett Wilson's one of the best receivers in the nation. Some teams in the NFL is going to love him when he comes out. Back to pass. Fields, looking. Runs into his own guy. Avoids the pressure, gets it to Teague. Teague will get the first down. Or he'll get the first down. And there's a flag. Holding. Offense, number 76. Oh, wow. Offense on number 52 this time. Oh, Wyatt Davis with a hold. Probably because Fields was holding on to the ball too long. Guys start getting loose and they don't have a full control over their defensive counterpart. So they start holding. They gotta panic. They get grabby. Wyatt Davis doesn't do that often. I'm not going to yell at him. They're going to hand it off, and he'll get a yard. Maybe a yard. Second down. Wow, 5 Ohio State touchdowns by 5 different players. Jamison Williams, Olave, Wilson. Okay. Yeah. Teague. And Sermon? 2nd and 20. Shotgun running back to the left. Now there shifts to the running back to the right. Next to him in the backfield. Takes the snap, back to pass. Pressure coming, avoids the sack, throws, and it's incomplete. Avery breaks it up. Third down. There's Wilson. Shotgun going empty backfield here. This will be a test for the Rutgers secondary. Guarding all these skill players. 3rd and 20. Takes a snap. Back to pass. He's going to roll. He's going to take off. He'll get a decent amount of yards, and that'll be it. So they actually hold us to nothing. Wow. Not a great start to a drive or to a half, but I can honestly expect them to take the foot off the gas a little bit here. 1,000-yard receivers. David Boston in 98, Terry Glenn 95, 1986, Chris Carter, Michael Jenkins in 2002, and Paris Campbell in 2018. Wow, David Boston. So let's see what they do here. Here comes a punt. Watch them fake it again. That'd be awesome. No, they're not going to fake that one, especially because I'm sure they're expecting it. And they're going to coffin corner the sucker right at the 1. Nice little punch kick thing there. Chrisman, who's a master of that kind of stuff. Little light punt. Olave fields it easily at the 1. So defensive line, time to pin your ears back and try to get me a freaking safety. And I'm not talking about the player. Talking about the ha. Hit him with the ha. Hit him with the safety. Wow. Yeah. Twitter's probably like, bro, why are we even like watching this game right now? Rutgers. I just knew, like watching, like when I saw this game on the freaking schedule, I was like, what? This is gonna be a blowout. I already knew it was gonna be a blowout. Oh man. Yeah, I'll be popping in different streams tomorrow. I'm not streaming, taking a break. Taking a 1-week break because, Browns ain't playing. We're on the bye week. Oh, man. Might do a couple videos this week, though. Of course, I'll have my Texans preview out on Tuesday. And then, if I hear anything else, I'll make a video about it. Might make a video talking about, the Browns, maybe like a Browns report card video talking about what I've thought during, what I've seen during the first 8 weeks. I mean, of course, I thought we were going to go 4-4 heading into the bye before the season started, but we're 5-3, so 1 win better. I wanted to be 6-2, but hey, 5-3 ain't bad. QB comparison: Fields 16-19, 249 yards. Noah Vedral 8 of 13 for 53 yards. Of course, Fields has 3 touchdowns. I'm sorry, no, Fields ran the touchdown. That's right. Fields and yeah, that's right. Teague and Fields have touchdowns themselves. Shotgun, halfway in their own end zone, and they're going to get a yard. Got to give Vedral credit. He's like, come on, let's go. We're down 32 points against the number 3 team in the nation. Shotgun running back to the right, takes the snap, back to pass, pressure coming, overthrows his man. That would have been out of bounds anyway, so 3rd down. So if we can hold them here, we're pretty much all but guaranteed great field position already. Unless they have an absolute booming punt that goes to the other side of the field, which it could happen. I've seen it happen, but It'd be tough considering you'd have to go like 90 plus yards. At least 50 plus, 60 plus yards. 3rd and 8. Shotgun running back to the right. Takes a snap. Back to pass. Pressure coming. Gets laid out. And there's another bad throw as it goes over everybody again. And it'll be 4th down. And there was pressure coming. And another 3 and out. Man. Williamson. Yeah, probably, hopefully, we don't see any more injuries, knock on wood, because safety depth corner depth is a little bit of a question right now. A lot of youngsters. And here's a kick. They're going to field it. He's running backwards. Where are you going, my dude? Ooh, nice block. Uh-oh. Wilson gets to the 43-yard line. Wilson's a little hurting a little bit. Maybe get the wind knocked out of him a little bit. That was a little bit of a hard hit that he took. But, honestly, we're beating the crap out of these guys. Do you really need to keep them in there? Get some of the young guys, like freaking Fleming. Get them in there. Get them some reps. Give them a whole half of reps. It's like, bro, we're blowing them out. There's no need to do that. Don't be risking your freaking health on a blowout. Come on, bro. What are you doing, bro? Bro, like, some people probably like, why is this dude streaming a freaking Rutgers Ohio State game? Because it's Ohio State. Yeah. Notre Dame doing Notre Dame things. Rutgers receiver catches the pass and makes the football move, then fumbles, resulting in a recovery. Exactly. Oh, yeah, it's talking about last year, of course. All right, 35-3. Got the ball. I wonder what we're going to do with it. Oh, man. All right, so loss of a couple more there. Wilson's still on the bike there. Huh. So 35-3 Buckeyes lead, 3rd and 16. Fields lines up in the gun, running back to his left. And he'll take the snap, back to pass, looking, throws off the hands of Njigba, and that'll be an incomplete pass. So 4th and 16. I mean, like they said, I saw on Twitter earlier. Someone literally said Ohio State's like sleepwalking to a blowout. Oof. White would have lit him up if he caught that too. He lit him up regardless, but not sure if he would have been able to continue the catch with White bearing down on him like that. So 4th and 16. We do nothing with the punt with that, but we could always do it again. Here's the punt. And let's see where this ends up. Just at the 9. Okay. The 9-yard line. 35-3 Buckeyes. You love to see it. Excuse me, man. Ugh. Oh, boy. You know what? What channel is Notre Dame Clemson? Isn't that on ESPN? No. No, okay. It's, no. Isn't it usually on like NBC? Yep, here it is. Okay. Here's Clemson Notre Dame real quick. Okay, so I got that one loaded up. Oh, man. It's actually just crazy knowing that we could have easily not had football right now. We could have easily been playing football in the spring. That would have been so bad. Because, like, you would have had us playing football, like, during the NFL offseason. Yeah, you would have had that, but it would have also been during baseball season, too. You know? And it's good to have them playing in the fall. Not to mention it gives us a chance at a natty, and it allows these seniors to play an actual fall season, because if we would have been playing in the spring, winter, spring, whatever, they wouldn't have been able to play. No. They probably would have, a lot of them would have opted out. Wyatt Davis and Sean Wade opted out, but then right after the season was brought back, they quickly opted back in. So Rutgers takes over just inside the 10. Shotgun running back to the right. Man in motion. Takes the snap. Play action. Dumps it off, and he gets hit right immediately as he caught the ball. Gain of about 7. There's Marcus Hooker. His brother is Malik Hooker. Plays for the Colts. 2nd and 4. It's a gain of 6. Back to pass. Pressure coming. And he's going to avoid 1 sack, and he'll lunge just barely across the first down marker. So it's a first down for Vedral. 9:57 to go here in the 3rd. Shotgun running back to the right. Takes the snap. Back to pass. Throws. Caught. And, yeah, it's a gain of about 7 or 8. Vedral. Second down and 3. Shotgun, you got the running back to the right. Takes the snap. Gonna hand it off. He gets met immediately for really no gain. Might have had a yard. Third and 1, shotgun running back to the right. Vedral got a man in motion. And he tries to fake it, and he'll do fake it. Down to the 3. Wow, he almost scored. Damn. They made it look like he had a bad snap, but it was a direct snap to Pacheco. Just snuck through a hole and Pacheco. Yeah. Just a direct snap. A good acting job out of the quarterback, too. He made it look like it was a direct, went over the head. Shotgun running back to the left. Last time they were down here, they didn't get anything. Well, they had a touchdown, but it was called back. Shotgun takes the snap. Wide open. Touchdown, Rutgers. Oh, yeah, we scored a touchdown. The big man. Wow, O'Neal scored. Wow. This is his first career touchdown. Raekwon O'Neal. No wonder he's celebrating. He's like, yeah, that's my first ever touchdown. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Nobody expects the big boy to score. Because they didn't expect it. Now they're going to go for 2. Shotgun running back behind, lines up behind the quarterback. And they had a guy jump off. Go a little too early. Doof. Don't. That's tough. And they're still going to go for 2 here. Shotgun. Now they're going to look to the sideline. Takes the snap. Yeah, that's not going. No, he breaks a tackle. He dropped it. Oh, tried a halfback pass. Should have actually got wrapped up in the backfield, but he slipped away. Still couldn't complete the pass. I'd be like, if I was Ryan Day, like, oh, so that's how Shiano wants to play. I see how you want to play. Honestly, I would tell Fields, I'm like, bro, like we're sleepwalking, and they're essentially, and we're still blowing them out by 25. Well, no, 24, 26. It's like, bro, we're sleepwalking and we're blowing you out. Just imagine if we were playing on all cylinders. I say we're sleepwalking because having a little bit of some problems, mainly penalties, but yeah, like if someone actually said we're sleepwalking to a blowout, a little bit. We're still probably going to score 50 on them. They seemingly can't guard our receivers for the most part. But let's see how we respond. Time to see how we respond to giving up a touchdown. Time to see what the chat is saying. But yeah, I mean, they were getting tricky there, you know? Running like a direct snap a couple times, which of course it would work. It worked because we weren't expecting it. 23-23, Clemson. Wow. Let's hope Ravens win tomorrow. We got to get that wild card. Yep. Yep. Then on the other side, you got Pittsburgh facing Garrett Gilbert. Garrett Gilbert would be the guy to freaking beat Pittsburgh. He would beat Pittsburgh, too. That's funny. Wow. There's some fans from both teams. There's actually one Rutgers fan from what I see. Two Rutgers fans. Three Rutgers fans. Okay. Wow. On this like little video thing that they're showing. Huh. Someone on Twitter said, I can't stand Shiano. All of the talent he had here was wasted because his schemes were too complex. Trying an onside kick. I think Ohio State got it. He cost us a shot at the natty. He had the dogs that needed to let them run. I remember all of the linebackers caught in no man's land at the line of scrimmage. Oh, God. Wow, Rutgers actually got the onside. Wow. Ryan Day is probably like, okay, Shiano, I see what you're trying to do. Huh. Wait, what? Gee, Scott was all over that one. I think we had that, bro. I thought we had that. So it looks like Rutgers maintains possession, but now they're going to review it. He said, oh, what do you mean? I thought we recovered it. Ryan Day's like, that son of a freaking gun, bro. I'm going to freaking drop 70 on that dude. My guy freaking picked up that ball. He freaking took it from him right after he picked it up. G. Scott lands on the ground with it. Man, if they still give this to Rutgers, bro, Ryan Day gonna be like, are you kidding me, Shiano? You want to be like that, Shiano? You really want to try us with that, Shiano? Want me to drop 70 on you? Did you see what I did to Maryland last year? I guess Maryland last year was talking a little bit before that game, or maybe from the year prior, talking about I guess how they almost beat us. So what did we do? Well, we went out and beat the crap out of them. Ryan Day is petty like that. Oh, changed it. Mm-hmm. So it's our ball. I was telling his defense, come on, man, we got to get after him. I just pissed off Ryan Day. Bro, he's going to be going for throat now. You better freaking be on your A game. He's going to slaughter us. I just pissed him off. Wow. Ukulele, ukulele. So under center, single back to pass, throws, and there's a flag already, and that's going to be pass interference, I'm guessing, on the defense, as Olave was the intended target. Wow. See right there, he's not even really looking for the ball. He's all over him and everything. Yeah. The ref was like, oh, where's the flag? There it is. Ah. He almost like did this throwing the flag thing without the flag. It's like, bro, the flag. So, after the penalty, Fields on the gun. Going to hand it off to Teague, and Teague is going to rumble forward for a gain of about 9.5. So they're going to say a gain of 9. So Shiano wants to be petty, wants to be like that, huh? Get tricky. Okay. I'm like, all right. If I was Ryan Day, I'd be like, all right, I see how it is. We were going to take it easy on you, but not anymore. No, no, no. 2nd and 1. Takes the snap. Play action. Going to roll to the right. Dumps it off. Easy pass to Olave for the first down. Keeps the drive going. Yeah, buddy. 1st and 10. Back to pass. Fields looking. Dumps it off to Teague. Makes a guy miss. Gets good about 4 yards, 5 yards. Nice. Look how massive freaking Teague is. That's crazy. He and Dobbins last year were insane. So 2nd and 4. Shotgun. Running back lines up behind Fields. Hands it off to Teague. He'll get another about 3 yards. So it'll be 3rd and 1. Probably going to have the backups coming in the 4th quarter, probably after we score here. Under center, I formation. Takes a snap. Back to pass. Looking. Throws. Got his tight end. Oh, get near the first down. And they're probably going to give it to him. If not, he's like a half a yard shy. First and goal. Okay. We are about 5 minutes to go here in the 3rd. Going to go under center. Single back. Wilson in motion. Takes a snap. Hands it off. Teague is going to lose a yard. Tries to run outside the tackles and goes nowhere. I mean, you knew Shiano was going to have this team fighting tooth and nail, but they're just outclassed. Maybe Shiano will bring Rutgers back to relevance for once, but I don't know. It's tough. Nope, they're going to let. No? Okay. Takes a snap. Throws. Caught. Touchdown. Jeremy Ruckert. Wow, 6 touchdowns, 6 different players. The big tight end. We have a couple really good tight ends, Farrell and Ruckert. Wow. Get up right in your living room with the camera guy. Love that. Here's the extra point, up and good. 42-9, Ohio State. Puh. 55 touchdown passes, including his touchdowns at Georgia. 3 interceptions. 3 picks thrown. Like, that's crazy. This dude is insane, man. It'll be interesting to see what NFL team takes him. That's another thing too, like if we were playing in the spring, he wouldn't be playing right now. He'd be obviously no one would be playing right now, but from Ohio State. But like he would have sat out the year. He would have opted out. There's no doubt in my mind he would have opted out. That would have also been very dangerous for the players too, because you're playing in spring, like winter, spring. You turn around and come back a couple months later. It's a lot of football in one whole calendar year. So here's the kick. And let's see where this one ends up. And that will go out of bounds. Man, this kicker, he's been kicking a lot to the side. Yeah, Harbaugh's out with a groin injury. So 4:49 to go here in the third. But like I said earlier, they still have not gave up less than 20 points against us. 12 touchdowns this season, 11 incompletions. That's insane. Takes a snap, hands it off. They'll run for a modest little gain to the 40. 42-9, Ohio State leads. 4:36 and counting here in the third. Vedral takes the snap out of the gun, passes it out on the screen, and he'll get a gain of about 4. So third down. Remaining schedule, we have Maryland, Indiana, Illinois, Sparty, team up north. I don't even know. Maybe Indiana might be the toughest game on our schedule, and that's at home. Maryland's not going to be easy, though. Sparty and Illinois look like trash. And then the team up north, they don't look so good either. They're all right, but they don't look that good. Then, of course, you have Champions Week. Huh. Third and one. Shotgun, they're going to go empty backfield. Now they're going to motion Vedral. Wow. They're getting really creative. They're getting really creative with the play calling. But I guess in Schiano's mind, it's more a YOLO. We're getting our butt whooped anyway. Might as well get a little creative. So shotgun, running back to the left. 3:18 and counting to go here in the third. Takes the snap. Throws. Overthrows. He's overthrown a lot of guys. Tyreek Johnson out of Jacksonville, Florida. 6'1", 195-pound sophomore. Number 13 on the bottom of the screen there on the outside. Vedral takes a snap. Play action pressure coming from Hilliard. I think that's Hilliard. Someone's coming at him, and he runs and throws it out of bounds. Almost threw it into the kicking net. Well, he threw it into the kicking net. It might have been, I don't know, one of our linebackers. Low snap, and we ate that up. And there's a flag. Probably because we had to try to get guys off the field. So it'd be a 5-yard penalty. That's the problem. Like, you have these guys clear on the other side of the field that you're trying to sub out. At that rate, call a timeout, bro. Shotgun, 3rd and 5, takes a snap, and he still won't get the first down. It'll be just shy of the 20. And we got an injured player. And it's another Rutgers Scarlet Knight. Another offensive lineman. Oh boy. Hate to see that. Might be something like with his stomach area. Let's see. Right there. Ugh. Ugh. But he's getting up. Wow. So 4th and 1. Let's see what Shiano and company decide to do here. You're down 42-9. There's Crookshank. Offense is still out there. Shotgun. Vedral motions. Right? Vedral going to come back with it. And Langen will get the first down. Langen will come off the field as we approach 2 minutes to go here in the third. Shotgun running back to the right. Takes the snap. Pressure coming. Running backwards. He's going to throw, and he's caught. I think he might have been out of bounds. I saw the hat get thrown. I think he was out of bounds. I think it's because he went out of bounds and came back in to catch it. I saw the hat fly in. That usually means he was out of bounds. That's usually what it means. This could be something different. Yeah. Yep. 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 Saw the hat come off. I'm like, it's probably what it was. Came out of bounds. Let's see. All right. A little bit. Just barely stepped out. I can understand it. Lost track of where you were. So they're going to try to run it. And he'll get just to about the 13-yard line. That'll be 3rd down. I would love to see Marcus Hooker get a freaking pick again. Like he did last week. The dude just came right in there and stole the pass from Clifford last week. I want to see him do it again. So they're gonna have one of their big guys run off the field there. They don't need him in this package. So 3rd and 7. Going shotgun, running back, lines up to the left. 3 receivers. Guy in motion. Gonna take it himself. Batted away and almost picked off. Harrison actually had it, but nah, it was off the ground. If that would have somehow ended up in Vedral's hands and he batted it up with his hands and into Harrison's hands and then he took off, that would have been awesome. It's like, doink. Completely fooled that camera guy. Doink. Those long arms and then Both camera guys were fooled there. 4th and 7, they're going for it. Running back to the left. Langen is the guy under center, I believe. 4th and 7. Takes the snap. Don't know what you're thinking about there. And there's a flag. Wow. "12 men on the field." Yeah, right there. Face mask. God. A lot of penalties, man. A lot of face masks on both sides. They're just like out here, put their hands out and they just grab the first thing that they. God, they're grabby today. Wow, on both sides of the ball, they're grabby. There's crabby and then there's grabby. They just be grabbing anything. So 1st and goal. Wow, 17 penalties combined here in this game. Dirty game here. Takes the snap. Caught. Wade was really close to possibly jumping the route. That's what he was trying to do. You could just see him close in there. But I think he was on the outside. If he would have been on the inside, he probably could have had a chance at it. And he would have probably caught that, maybe shake off the receiver, and he would have been gone. He would have been long gone. I think you did that against, what was it, Indiana last year. Had a pick 6 against Indiana, I think it was. I know it happened. I know we had a pick six against Indiana. Just not sure if it was Wade who had it. I think it was. But yeah, after 3, we're up comfortably 42-9. Gotta, finish this one off. Like our chances, but can't get too complacent. All right. Let's see what is going on in the chat. I know I haven't been looking at the chat a whole lot because I'm focusing on the game. Huh. Oh, man, dude. See what's popping in the chat. Got 4 people watching. 26-23. 28-7 Oregon and Stanford. Crap, bro. Notre Dame about to score. Okay. Mega bruh. Mega bruh. Oh, man. But, yeah, talking about Justin Fields, it's going to be interesting to see what team he goes to in the NFL. Jacksonville would be a really intriguing option, especially because they're going to be, probably bringing in a new coach and stuff. It'll be interesting to see who they look at as the new coach because I highly doubt Marrone survives the year. Although knowing Shad Khan, he probably won't execute the order to fire him. I wouldn't be surprised if Caldwell and Caldwell and Marrone survive this season. In which case, if they do, it's like, well, Jacksonville is still screwed. They're as stubborn as Cincinnati is. So, some stats for Demario McCall, as it was Justin Fields. 2 touches tonight for 39 yards. McCall has 27 touches for 200-plus yards. Back to pass gets, and it's caught for a touchdown. Wow. Haskins, of course, a dude named Haskins. Yeah, McCall, 27 touches, 242 yards, 3 touchdowns. Wow. Yeah, he had it all in there against Sean Wade. What? Man, Wade's just been very unlucky with that stuff. So they're going to go for two. Man in motion to the right. Takes a snap. Throws. Nope, not that time again. Another missed opportunity is 42-15 Ohio State. 14:55 to go here in the game. And yet, Ohio, like I said, Ohio State's kind of not playing the best ball. Granted, we haven't really been playing the best ball really this year. We played amazing though against Penn State, but like this team right here is pretty good. Now just imagine how good next year's team's going to be. Quarterback situation, probably the only question mark. We got two elite running backs coming in, Travion Henderson and Evan Pryor, both freshmen. You have Teague, I think, coming back. Maybe have some Steel Chambers, possibly Marcus Crowley. We'll see what happens with those guys. Receiving core is going to be elite. We'll see what happens with Olave. I'm pretty sure he'll be going pro. Wilson, still really good. You have the youngsters. Might see some Mookie Cooper at some point this year. Definitely, probably next year. You have Njigba. You have G. Scott, Julian Fleming. Nice squad we got coming up for next year. 152 total yards this half. We have 49. So it's kind of like flip script. And they're going to actually take this one. Oh, wow. Oh, they thought it was going to be a freaking onside or something? Huh. But yeah, dominant Rutgers. 56-17 in 2014, 49-7, 58-0, 56-0, 52-3, 56-21. We're looking to score 50 points against them again. This would only be the second time, if the score holds, that we would not have scored 50 plus on Rutgers in the 6 times that we've played. What the heck's he doing? Huh. Timeout. Very slow there. Huh. Well then. So. Oh God, this commercial again with the kids. Kids are just. Don't. Wow. Wow. Well, let's see what happens with the whole quarterback situation right now. Will it be Fields, or are they going to bring out one of the youngsters? Game's essentially in hand. But I guess we'll have to see what they do. Personally, I think Fields' day could be done, but we'll have to wait and find out here in a couple seconds. As Fields is going back out there, so wow. Very a lot of miscommunication on that one. First and 10, hands it off to Sermon, loss of a couple yards. It's like our team's just sleepwalking out here. Wow, just sleepwalking. Offensive line has not been good this year, like in general. They've been good, but they just haven't been like what they were last year. Second and 14, and they'll get nothing. All right, yeah, offensive line, not not very good right now. We should be blowing these guys up like 50 points, but they're just playing kind of flat. Third and 12. Yeah, we're still blowing them out. That's so funny. Takes the snap. Gonna hand it off again, and he'll get a couple yards. Wow, quick drive. Oh man, the offense is sleepwalking now. We're not going to score 50 points. Oh well. Here's the punt. They're going to try to throw it. Oh my God. Dude. Wow. They're getting tricky. Wow. Oh, wow. Ohio State, wake up, guys. Still a lot of time, and they're getting tricky. Out of trickeration from Shiano. They're just like, they're slow, man. Our guys are slow out here. It's like they're just not, they don't look energized. It's like they're sleepwalking. I've said it like 5 times. Our guys are literally out here sleepwalking. Like going through the motions. And yet we're still blowing it. We still dropped 42. Well, we're not going to see Fields come out of the game now. Another 2-point conversion. Picked off. Oh, Proctor's like, screw you. I'm going to take this to the house, bitch. Imagine he just like takes it to the house. Like, screw you. I'm taking this to the house, stupid. Nah. Stupid. They're literally doing the whole thing out of trick plays. That's literally all they're doing. Right? But the whole offensive line, man, it's meh. We probably we're sleepwalking like crazy right now. They're sleepwalking out here, playing flat. That fake Urban Meyer Twitter account tweeted, Rutgers might be making all the highlights, but they're absolutely getting hammered in the popular vote and electoral college. I've never seen a running back lose his footing more than Sermon does. Yeah. J.K. Dobbins would have been flying down the sidelines for a touchdown or something, like a 50-yard gain. Sermon got tackled by the grass. Oh, man. Next year's going to be fun, though. Got Travion Henderson coming in, number one. I think he's like one of the top running backs in the nation for next year. Evan Pryor's looking like a beast. Sucky part is the fact that Travion can't play high school football because his state, I think, canceled or postponed it. I think he's enrolling early anyways, so yeah. All right. Come on. Wow. Rutgers. The doormat of the Big Ten. They've outscored us 18-7 in the second half. So yeah, Shiano's definitely lit a fire in them. And now let's see if they onside this one. What the heck are they? What is this all about? What are they doing? I don't know what that was. All this motioning. It's like, what are you doing? Kick the ball, you freaking cowards. Like, bro. Showing all those trick plays. It's the only way you're keeping up with us. You can't play it straight up because we'll just maul you. Gotta get tricky. Get tricky. Get tricky. So, 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes. 42-21. 3-touchdown lead. Fields takes the snap. Back to pass. Where you going, Fields? Oh, he's going to get sacked. Dude, what is up with these guys today, man? They're just... God. Offensive line's been a big, big problem this year. That's the same... Oh, that's from before. Never mind. No, that was the same play they ran before. Williams was open again. They literally had him open again. Here's a pass to the tight end, and he'll get just past the 40, just shy of the 35. They literally had Williams open again. It's essentially the same play they ran from before. I'm sure Williams would have caught that like he did before. But hey, oh well. 3rd down, takes the snap, gets the 1st down. The bowling ball at running back. He's essentially a bowling ball. Remember last year that nobody could tackle him. Dude's always getting through the holes. 1st and 10. Men in motion. That's Olave. Takes a snap. Play action. He's like, you want to play games? Well, watch this. Bum. Touchdown. He's like, you want to play games, Shiano? You can't stop Olave. Touchdown. Easy. I'm like, you want to play games, Shiano? We can play that kind of game. Stop Olave. Stop him. Just try to stop him. Yeah, you can't stop Olave. Easy. Right in the corner there. All up in the camera like, what's up? Love it. Stupid. Idiot. You idiot. We don't need to get tricky on our scoring plays because we just straight up beat you. Olave. I just love it how he changed his number to number 2. Because the whole CO2. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. He's like, they can't stop me. He knows they can't stop him. You know, Rutgers knows it too. They can't stop him. Oh. Oh, wow. But honestly, Rutgers is just being annoying. How much you want to bet they're going to do a trick play this drive? Wouldn't surprise me if they tried a trick play coming up. I want Ohio State to score as quickly as possible. I just want to see what kind of bull Rutgers is going to pull out next. One of the writers for Ohio State, this guy is great, man. Yeah, I want Ohio State to score as quickly as possible to see what kind of BS Rutgers is going to pull out next. Oh, boy. You want to play games, Rutgers? You want to play games? Rutgers wants to play games? Okay. Don't piss off Olave. Because Olave will freaking destroy you. They can't stop Olave. Lack of focus, defense getting abused. Suspect play calling led to way too many starters still being in the game. Ryan Day should onside kick like he did against Maryland, like a savage. That's how you know he was being petty against Maryland last year. Dude freaking onside kicked it. Like, you're not touching this ball, bums. Olave has 5 receptions for 64 yards, 2 touchdowns. So here's the kick. That one's straighter, but very short kick. Wow. So 11:09 to go here in the 4th. And the starters are still in the game. But, yeah, Indiana beating or they beat the team up north 31-14. They're undefeated at 3-0. Tough. We play them in a couple weeks. They might be the toughest game on our schedule right now. Who would have ever thought they'd be saying that? Good news is it's at home. So that's always good. In the friendly confines of the shoe. 1st and 10, running back to the left in the shotgun. Federal takes the snap. He's going to hand it off, and they'll get about a yard. Okay. Big Ten storylines. Purdue, Wisconsin canceled. Will not be made up. 3-0 in Big Ten for the Indiana Hoosiers. Ferentz, 163rd career win, 4th in Big Ten history. Northwestern, 3-0 in Big Ten play for first time since 2000. 2nd and 10. Man in motion. Shotgun running back to the right. Back to pass. Throws. Crookshank gets a decent amount of yards there. They're down. I was at half expecting Crookshank to throw it. Whenever you see them pass it out like that, I can't even speak. Oh, my God. I half expect them to throw it downfield, but I'm surprised they haven't tried that yet. Oh, crap. I probably just gave freaking Shiano an idea. 3rd and 3. Takes the snap. Pressure coming. Was he in bounds? He was. First down. Wow. Got 10 minutes to go. Ooh. Ah. Oh, okay. Guys are leaving him wide open. Playing a lot of zone coverage. I hate zone coverage. In the West, Northwestern's up. They're 3-0. Purdue's 2-0. Of course, they didn't play today. Wisconsin's 1-0. Iowa's 1-2. Minnesota's 1-2. Nebraska and Illinois are winless. 2nd and 3. Hands it off. He gets stuffed at the line for really no gain. 3rd down. Get right back to the line. Takes the snap. Ooh! They had him for a second, but he shook out of it. Wow. Tyreek Johnson had him right. Boom! But might have not had a great angle because 13 was there as well. And if he would have had a good angle at him, good shot at him, he would have had him. There's an injury. Jones. I think he had just caught the pass. Oh, boy. Let's check Twitter real fast, see what people are talking about. But yeah, Ohio State today, not the greatest game. Logan giving me them updates, though. Look at Logan giving me the updates in the comments. Quick check up on the Clemson game. 26 apiece, 4:14 to go. Clemson's looking like they're going to possibly score coming up here. Powell with a big first down.
Jerry Donato, Joshua Perry will give you highlights and analysis for the game you're watching, plus complete post-game reaction, plus we take you through the entire day in the Big Ten. It's all coming up as soon as the game is over in Columbus. Brandon?
Hi, Dave. Thank you very much. Like, there's guys for Ohio State we've not seen highlight. You're talking about Tyreek Johnson. Saraja Mitchell at linebacker is another guy who's junior that's stuck behind 3 seniors. But where is he on this play, James? Right there.
So 1st and 10 in Ohio State territory. Vedral in the gun, running back lines up behind him. Takes the snap. Pressure coming. Almost got to him. Wide open. First down. There's Taraja Mitchell. 2nd and 4. (6'2" out of Virginia Beach. Shotgun running back lines up to the left. Now I'll shift to the right. Takes the snap. Play action. Wide open. Shakes off a tackler. Come on. Dude. Sloppy tackling from the secondary. What the heck, bruh? Can't really get to the quarterback. That's even more disappointing. Missed tackles. Not seeing a whole lot from the pass rush. We're just playing kind of blah so far. Man, dude. First and goal. Now they got the other quarterback in there. Langen takes the snap. Going for the touchdown. God, defense. Sloppiest game I've ever seen from the defense right now. Can't tackle. They're just, ugh. Oh my goodness. Gonna go for two again. Takes the snap. Rolling. And he's just gonna throw it. And it's not gonna go anywhere. So another missed 2-point conversion, 49-27. And this is the most points Rutgers has scored against Ohio State. But we still scored 49. But this defense, bro, what the heck is wrong with this defense, man? Guys, it's not even just the whole defense. Like, I mean, we all knew we weren't going to have an absolutely amazing pass rush because Bosa's gone. No Bosa's. Chase Young's gone. We have to rely on Zach Harrison and Jonathan Cooper, and they're all right. But, like, we don't have that superstar edge rusher. We don't have a Bosa or a Young. We need these pass rushers to step up. We haven't really gotten to the quarterback much. We got to give a lot of credit to Shiano. He has that team looking not too bad. Maybe give them another year or two, and they could be a player in the Big Ten, which is something I never thought I'd say. But if you're a member of the Rutgers football squad, you got to be thinking, well, hey, we're hanging around with the number 3 team in the nation. But granted, we're not playing the best ball. We're definitely playing kind of sloppy and a lot of movement. We're trying the whole tricky thing with a punch kick. A lot of movement on those onside kicks, though. I guess they want you to like lose focus on the ball. Interesting. So, see what Ohio State has up their sleeve for this one. I mean, I figured Shiano was going to have them fired up a little bit because facing the team that he coached with for a couple of years where our defense was garbage, especially at linebacker. First and 10, under center, Fields takes the snap, hands it off, and Sermon's rumbling forward for a nice little gain of about 5. And there's Sermon in the bottom of the pile. Gets helped up by his teammates. 7 minutes to go here in the game. Yeah, I was expecting it to be a drubbing, but Ohio State's been playing kind of, they're sleeping. And now, because of that, Fields is still in the game. Because been playing kind of lackluster, especially on mainly on defense. It's been all the defensive guys playing lackluster. Offense has been playing all right. There's been some instances where we've had some meh play calling, but for the most part, it's been pretty effective. Offensive line has been a bleh this year. Harry Miller got called for what seemed like 20 freaking holding calls. I'm exaggerating, obviously. It was like probably like 6. We had like 2 or 3 straight. So 1st and 10 in the gun. Fields running back. Sermon lines up behind him, kind of like a pistol formation kind of thing over here. They all peek over to the sideline. Myers snaps it, and they're going to hand it off, and he's going to get around the edge, and he'll rumble past the 50 for 1st down. See Julian Fleming's out there. Yeah, I mean, last year we played cupcakes at the beginning of the year. We probably would have had the same situation this year if we were playing a regular schedule. We had Buffalo and freaking Bowling Green on the schedule to start the year. Chances are he would have been out at halftime in that Bowling Green game. Probably would have scored 70 on him. 1st and 10, takes the snap. Going to hand it off again, and Sermon finds a hole to the 40, 45-30, 35-20, 25-15, 10, just outside the 5. And he's down at the about 7, and Sermon is injured. Don't know what happened here. That's a massive hole. Probably the biggest hole I've seen this year. All right. Could be like a head thing. Let's see. Yeah. Probably landed on his head. Probably seeing a little bit of seeing some stars a little bit. Oh, he got his bell rung. Oh, I'm good, but where am I? What day is it? Who are we winning? Yeah, he's up and walking off. At least he's not walking to the other sideline. Oh God, it's not. It's like looking like he's just meandering. Like he knows where he is for the most part. It looks like. I mean, in a blowout game, it's like okay, I just, But there's Shiano lighting into his players. I don't know what the heck he's talking about to the offense. 1st and goal. Fields in the gun. Takes the snap, hands it off, and that is lost the ball. Wow. And Rutgers takes over. Wow. Wow. I think was that Chambers that was in there at running back? Yep, Steel Chambers. Dirt. Yeah, because Sermon got hurt. And of course, they force a fumble. Oh, of course. So sloppy today. Oh my God, bro! I mean, yeah, it's only Rutgers, but God, we can't do this against Maryland, especially with Talia and them. Puh, God, 1st and 10. Vedral in the gun, running back to the left. They motion the back out wide. Takes the snap. He's going to take it himself. Interesting. No, Langen's going to come out of the game. I think that was Langen at quarterback. That wasn't Vedral before. My apologies. Probably should have figured that was him because Vedral doesn't run it. Langen, that's pretty much what he does. 2nd and 6. Takes the snap. Look at that. You're not seeing anything from the pass rush. We're not generating any pass rush. Rashawn Gleason, the offensive coordinator, quarterbacks coach for Rutgers. Third and 2. Vedral and the gun running back to his left. Takes the snap. Almost picked off. Oh, that was almost picked by Williamson, who would have had a walk-in touchdown. He would have had a walk-in pick 6. He's watching Vedral's eyes. He walks right in front of the route, just off his right hand. That would have been a walk-in pick 6 for Williamson. But it's 4th and 2. Shotgun running back to the right. Vedral got a man in motion. Takes the snap. Gets the first down. Keeps the drive going. 3:18 to go. Yeah, we're going to win this game. It's just, this was a very sloppy game, and we still dropped 49. So we're approaching 3 minutes to go here in the contest. Back to pass. Caught. Oh, he dropped it. Incomplete pass. 2nd down. Sitkowski's in the game now. Huh. Okay. There's Crookshank. Shiano looking on. There's Ryan Day. I'm sure he is very disappointed in the way his team has played the second half. Difference of 2 halves. Takes a snap. Back to pass. He's rolling to his right. Throws. Caught. Like, it was looking like it was going to be a blowout in the first half. And then it's like, I don't know. Tale of 2 halves. 1st and 10. Takes a snap. Back to pass. Little quick pass. Short yardage. Just around the 32, 33-yard line. Second down. Shotgun running back to the right. Sitkowski takes a snap. Back to pass. Looking. Throws. Caught. First down. Well, yeah, I mean, our corners are playing his own coverage. They're not even like really around the receiver when he's catching the ball. We're essentially giving them these yards. As now there's 2 minutes to go. Takes a snap. No pressure at all. And that'll be incomplete. Like, he is not having any pressure. Nothing. Pass rushers can't seem to get to the quarterback. Now, if Chase Young would have been here, he probably would have had like 4 or 5 sacks in this game. This is the way he was. But he did the right thing. He went to go secure the bag in the NFL. Sean Wade honestly should have done the same thing. Quick pass out, and it's a screen. He'll get the first down. Wow, this game went from looking like a blowout to holy crap, this is close. Minute 42 to go. $35-3. Looking like a blowout at halftime. Another short pass. Very sloppy play. Very sloppy. See what's going on in South Bend. 33-26. Clemson leading. Minute 54 to go. Wow. Very sloppy game from the Ohio State Buckeyes tonight. I don't know, man. If I was I could just see Ryan Day lighting into this team. Be like, we can't be doing that. We're lucky it was just Rutgers. Sure, they had to get tricky at times to have success, but still, can't play like this against the team up north or Maryland even. Even Indiana nowadays. Back to pass. He's going to take off. Kind of saw that coming. First down. They're really going to score. And they're really going to score, aren't they? Potter, he can't even get off the field. Oh yeah, Potter. I think he ran into his teammate. Wow. Hey, he couldn't get off the field. Like, let's see what happened. Right here. Oh, left knee. Some friendly fire from number 19, Dallas Gant. Can't put any weight on his one leg. That's sad, man. Remember number 97, too? Well, you can lightly walk on it. That's scary, though, man. You know, with all the ACL injuries that you're seeing in football, hate to see that, man. Hope he's all right. Back to pass. Throws. Caught. Dropped it. Got lit up as he was catching it. And Shaw lit him up. And now the Rutgers Scarlet Knights have an injured player. Wow. Ooh, Shaw lit him up. Let's see right there. Oh, right in the shoulder. Eesh. Wow. So, minute 15 to go, and let's check up on the other game going on right now. Minute 19 to go. Notre Dame losing by a touchdown. 3rd and 1. Wow. Yeah. Oh, wow. Nice play by the Clemson defensive back. Ooh. They're going to run it. Oh, wow. Big run. Wow. Notre Dame making things really interesting at the end there. So, 2nd and 10. Shotgun takes a snap. Quarterback's going to take off. He'll get a yard. And Tyreek Johnson will hit him out of bounds. Minute 9 and counting. Bears just placed Deion Bush on the reserve COVID. He's been ruled out. Wow, that's tough. Tough. 3rd down. Just outside the 30-yard line. Shotgun takes a snap. Throws. And he'll catch it. Minute. 1 minute. Less than a minute to go. Timeout. Rutgers will use their first timeout of the half. Wow. Look at the freaking Irish closing in. Takes a snap. Back to pass. Looking. Still looking. Rolls to the right. Throws. Oh. Yao Ming wouldn't catch that. 2nd down. Talking about the Irish. 30 seconds to go. You have 2 timeouts. There's Brian Kelly. There's Dabo Swinney. My name's Dabo. That's Venables. Like, look, the 3 L's on the bus go round and round, round and round and round. Takes a snap, back to pass. Batted away. 3rd down. Batted down at the line. Notre Dame's not going to score. Watch. But then again, they probably would. So 1st down for Rutgers. 54 seconds to go. Sitkowski, 7 of 10 for 51 yards on this drive, essentially. He really just came in, like, I think the drive before, or on this drive. I think he was like in like a little bit briefly last drive. 1st and 10, takes a snap, throws, caught. Okay, now another timeout. We're playing that game now. And Notre Dame just scored, so wow. Wow, man. If we have overtime in Notre Dame Clemson, I will do that game. They also got to hit the extra point, too. Don't get too jumpy yet. Don't get too jumpy yet. They have to hit the extra point. Trust me, I've seen that happen. Not to my team, thank God, but I've heard of it happening. Score and then, oh, you missed it. Oh, you shanked it wide right. Or shanked it wide left. Oh, my God. Now they're going to review this touchdown from Notre Dame. I don't see how that wouldn't be a touchdown. Boom. He's in. Both feet are in, obviously. Duh. Oh, let's review it because we want to review it. Back to pass. Just wide of his target. 3rd down. Oh, yeah. The Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Notre Dame. Ha-ha. So 3rd and 4 for Rutgers. Down 49-27. Shotgun. Sitkowski takes a snap. Back to pass. Throws. Gets the 1st down. They're literally going to score here. Oh, I get the defense is playing soft, but seriously, guys? I think they got all the youngsters in the game still. Nope. And a flag. Oh, my God, these youngsters. Youngsters, man. Well, yeah, tie game. Ooh, 33 apiece, 22 seconds to go. And I will be doing the overtime of that game, so that'll be fun. Freaking Johnson. See, like I said, they're going to score. Youngsters. Come on, youngins. He's playing because Cameron Brown got hurt. He's out for the year, I think, with an Achilles injury. So here we go. 19-play drive. Holy crap. Takes a snap. Langen. Dude gets blown up. Wow. And he lost a couple yards. Crookshank. What the heck's Shiano doing? Timeout? You're down by a lot. It's not like you're down by 5 or 10. Wow. So 22 seconds to go in the 4th with Notre Dame tied. Remember, no Trevor Lawrence. He's out because of the virus, the protocols. So 16 seconds to go, and I will be doing the overtime. So Uriagalele. That's a funky name. Uriagalele. Uriagalele. Lily. Okay, that's enough. I'll stop. All right. This offense, this defense is just bleh. Played so good last week, and now we suck. Second and goal, takes a snap. And the ball came free? Wow. Huh. So, a fumble. Defense recovered the fumble. Okay. Wow. That's tough. Let's see what happened here. So, the ball, nobody even touched it. The ball just came out. The invisible pass rusher. The invisible pass rusher forced the ball out. The spirit of Chase Young. Yeah, can't blame weather. That was just, it's like, nope, you're not scoring. Stop it. At least we didn't give up 30 plus. But still. That was a funky way for this game to end. Oh, CJ Stroud's in the game for this play. Yep. And that'll do it, guys. So Ohio State wins 49-27. That second half was bad. But, we did prevent them from scoring 30 plus. And, Shiano's got that team looking all right. So, maybe Rutgers can actually be something in the Big Ten for once. But, yeah, Ohio State wins. I guess we just more or less sleepwalked through that second half. But, hey, we got the win. 3-0. Got Maryland next week. We better not do this against Maryland because they could tear us up, especially with Talia. So, yeah, with that being said, time to watch some Clemson Notre Dame overtime. It looks like, yep, overtime. So, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do this. Boom. Get rid of that. Oh, God, I thought they were going to show like what happened last year with Dak. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Nope, hang on. There we go. All right, there you go. Clemson versus Notre Dame. Bonus coverage. You know how like in the NFL, when a game ends and there's still a good game going on, they'll show like bonus coverage. Well, that's what I'm doing here because, yeah, it's fun. Fun time. Remember, it's different. You start off at the 25, and you essentially keep going until you score. And first play, Clemson scores on the first play of overtime. Well, all righty then. This might not be long at all. First play of overtime, and Powell scores, breaks it, just fights his way into the end zone, and that's a very quick way. So just like that, Notre Dame's back out on the board, back out on the field. There is no kickoffs. It's essentially just like free kicks in soccer. There's no kickoffs or anything like that. It's literally their offense right back out onto the field. I guess they were trying to maybe see if he was down before, but no. Oh man. So yeah, Logan, like you were kind of not spamming, but definitely going nuts with the freaking chat. That's awesome. You love to see it. But yeah, Ohio State won 49-27. Definitely a sloppy game. I'm sure Ryan Day will have some things to say about that, especially tackling in the secondary. Not the best. He might have been down before. Ooh. They might have them run another play. Ooh. You mean to tell me they don't get a one-play touchdown? No, they have to run another play. Oh my God. All right. There's I guess that's DJ's dad in the stands. So there's DJ waiting for the official confirmation on the touchdown, which I'm guessing will be okay. They said it stands. All right, so it stands is called touchdown Clemson. So one play, touchdown in overtime. Now it's going to be up to Notre Dame to score a touchdown right back. There's Powell. Yeah, Notre Dame tied it late in the fourth. Now they're going to have to do it again. Look at that throw. Just bad tackling right there. 26 could not bring him down. And you know he's loving it. Huh. DJ Uyangale blocked his dad on social media. And I'm pretty sure his dad's like, I don't care, because, blocks out all that, keeps his attention focused solely on this. Because, I mean, yeah, my ego would kind of go a little hot, get a little up there if I saw my dad posting stuff on social media, gassing me up, saying about how great I am. Oh, oh. So they looked at it again, and they determined that he was indeed down before the goal line. So take the touchdown off the board? That's definitely something I never seen. They reviewed a play twice. They reviewed it, upheld it, reviewed it again, and I guess they decided to change it. They must have saw something and said, oh, wait, hang on, hold up. Before you kick that, there's something else. You missed this. Right there. Wow. Right there. Dabo, of course, is not happy. So they'll get the ball at the 1.5 yard line. Shotgun. DJ takes it himself, and he's in for the touchdown. So that time it's good. Fine. I'll do it myself. All right. Clearly, number 17 is lit right now. Is that a touchdown? Is that a touchdown? Oh, he must have said it in the microphone. Dabo, you funny guy. Now the review is, bro. Referees. The dude could. I mean, Davo's like, are you nuts right now? Like, are you kidding me? I think he was down, but I think he was down with the ball across the goal line. I think it's a touchdown. Imagine I say this is not a touchdown. Like, what are you doing, referees? You trying to freaking get Davo pissed at you? Wow. Davo was about to freaking punch a ref before you know it. He's like, are you freaking. Imagine he's down before again. Yeah, I think that one's good to go. Don't know when these refs. I think Dabo even said, "Is that a touchdown? Are you going to call that a touchdown now?" Ah, of course, right? Drag it out. Drag it out. Why don't you? Why not? I got all the time in the world. No, is that? Are you sure? Are you sure, Mr. Referee? You said it was confirmed last time, but oh, hang on, we gotta look one more time. Are you sure it's confirmed? Are you sure? Are we gonna review the confirmation? That's great. So here comes the extra point. Snap, up, and good. Wow. Uyangalele. Hmm. All right, so remember, no kickoffs. Start at their own 25, at the 25. Hands it off, and you'll get a couple yards. All right, so 2nd and 8, gain of 2. Shotgun running back to the right. Takes the snap, back to pass. Looking, still looking. Do something with it. Throws, caught, inside the 10. Wow. 1st and goal. And there's an injury for the Tigers. These are down. Yeah. Ian Book. Look at that, man. Just the time he had all the time in the world. That offensive line just doing their thing. Mm-hmm. All right. 1st and goal for the Irish. 2 undefeated teams. Someone is taking an L tonight. thing I love about uh, college overtime, it could go on forever. Now, at some point, you have to can only go for two. Otherwise, they could be there all day, all night. Yeah, but first and goal. Book in the gun, running back to the right. Got a man in motion. Takes a snap, back to pass. Book, looking, throws, caught. Is at the 3-yard line. They don't have the names on the back of their jerseys at Notre Dame, so I might just refer to them as their number. But there's Thornton the third from Clemson. There's DJ looking on, waiting to see if his defense can secure the dub. Second and goal, empty backfield. Now they're going to do a little bit of a shift move here. Little audible, going under center. Going power formation. Hands it off, and he's in the end zone, I think. Can't be so sure with these referees, but it's a touchdown for the moment. For the moment, yeah, you can't really say for sure. Oh, yeah, I think it's touchdown. Even if it isn't, I'll take on the 1-yard line. Yeah, he's in. He's in. Yep. There's the kicker. It's not over yet. You still got to kick the extra point. And, of course, they're going to review it. So while they're reviewing, I'll be right back, guys. Ruling on the field stands for now until they review the confirmation. That's still crazy. So here's the extra point coming from Notre Dame, trying to keep the game tied and head to another overtime. Snap, kick is up, and it is good. So 40 apiece. Overtime number 2 coming up shortly. And I believe Notre Dame will start off with the ball. So you score first here, and then you get a stop. Figured I might as well do a little bonus coverage for the people. Being as I'm not streaming tomorrow. Yeah.
Willie, leave her alone.
Alrighty. Yeah, buddy. All right. So. All right, so like I said earlier, a few minutes ago, Notre Dame starts off with the ball to start the second overtime. So they come right back out. Book in the gun, running back to the left, takes a snap, gonna hand it off, and they'll get eaten up. And it looks like there's an injury, or again, number 11 for the Tigers. I think he was literally hurt a little while ago. Brizzy. Right there. Oh, he collided with 28 or 26. Ooh. Friendly fire again. Oh, right into the leg. Ah. Ooh. Ow. The Skoski. Wow. Here's Trevor Lawrence. So 2nd and 11 as they're dealing with the injuries on the Clemson side. This overtime could go for hours, man. That's the thing about college overtime. You know, the good side about it, it's fun, but on the bad side, there could be no ending. We saw a game with A&M and LSU, what, 2 years ago? That literally went 7 overtimes. See what Twitter's saying. I'm sure Twitter's loving this. Des Bryant is expected to play on Sunday. So here's Book's taken off, and there's a flag. Dude pretty much almost scored, but it's probably going to be coming back. And there's another flag. Let's see what happened. Probably one's holding. Holding. Wow. Mm-hmm. So you have the hold right there. Right there. Number 20, I believe. Or 69, excuse me, yeah. And then there's the hit right there. As Charleston, whatever, yeah, freaking pushed him out. A little excessive. Yeah, Charleston little excessive there. First down at the 20. Booking the gun, running back to the left. Got a man in motion. Takes the snap. Gonna hand it off, and he gets eaten up. Loss of like 5. Maybe more than that. Yeah, they just had nowhere to go on that one. Ooh! That's a face mask. Back to pass. Book. Gonna take off again. He'll roll. He'll literally like somersault almost a little bit. He'll just like roll for a good about, what, 12, 13 yards. Nice little roll there to get a couple more yards. Just do it a roll across the first down marker. That would have been savage, but yeah. And he just like kind of like barrel rolled a little bit, like goes a little barrel roll. No big deal. 3rd and 3 after the gain of 12. Takes the snap. Book throws. Caught. Breaks a tackle. Lunges for the end zone. You just say he's out at about the 3. It's a first down regardless, but he went out of bounds, and if he didn't, that would have been probably either a touchdown or it would have been at the 2 or 1 yard line. Wow. Let's see. Can't see there. But the ref was right there, so he would have seen it. Let's see here. Right. Oh, his foot kind of slid to the right. Honestly, if it didn't, he would have had a good chance at a touchdown. So under center, single back, got a man in motion. Takes a snap, hands it off. He'll get about a yard of forward progress. They're going to give him a yard. Remember, there's no time in overtime. There's no time in overtime. Like, there's no clock. That's one thing you don't have to worry about, clock. It's all about just ball movement. Make sure that you don't run out of downs. And they're going to call timeout. Clemson will get the ball they will get the ball after this, so we'll see what happens. This is probably going to wind up going like 3 or 4 overtimes. And of course, you got to have commercials, am I right? Haha. Under center, hands it off, and he's going to steamroll into the end zone for a touchdown. Kyron Williams scores. Wow. Wow. Clemson's really digging into deep into the barrel of players because they've lost a couple due to injury. But now, got to make that extra point. Wow. Snap, kick is up, and it is good. 47-40 Notre Dame. And now if you're Ian Book and company, you're putting all your faith in that defense. Dabo Swinney talking to the offense. There's Trevor Lawrence hyping up his guys, doing as much as he can. Of course, Notre Dame does have fans, and I think their band is there too. So 1st and 10 for DJ Uyangalele. Uyangalele. 1st and 10 in the gun. They got 4 guys in the onto the right. Play action. Oh, he's gonna get sacked. That's not what you want. Wow. He's saying, calm down, calm down. But they just came right in there. You have 1 guy, you have 2. Yeah, 2 Golden Domers. And yeah, you are not going to get the ball to number 9. No matter how good he is, you're not going to get the ball to him. There was like 2 Golden Domers near him. 2nd and 19 now. Uyangalele in the gun. Takes the snap. What is he doing? What exactly is this dude doing, bro? 3rd down. 3rd down. What is this dude DJ doing? Is this controller busted? He's like, bro, is this game laggy? The heck's he doing, bro? I mean, they're getting right to him. They're not wasting any time. They're getting in there fast. Ugh. These pass rushers are really getting to DJ. 3rd and 24. I swear, if he gets a 1st down here, I hate to be a Notre Dame fan. Back to pass. Throws. Caught. Incomplete pass. That's tough. 4th and 24. This is the game right here. Don't talk about scoring a touchdown. Get a 1st down. Wow, that's a good hit. Clemson really probably going to lose, possibly. Tough. This is their last hope. There's ETN. There's Ian Book. Waiting on the sideline to see if his defense can put the finishing touches on this one. And Clemson's going to take their timeout. Jackson Carman, of course, a former Buckeye. The Irish players getting their fans all hyped up. There's the student section. Of course, we couldn't have our student section. The block, whatever, they couldn't, they weren't allowed to show up. Or we couldn't have a band. Only like a few thousand family friends and stuff. Oh, well. I'm just happy we have football. There's the students going nuts and thinking it's in the end zone somewhere. "36 straight regular season wins, tied for 4th longest streak in the history of the FBS. Last lost 2017 at Syracuse. Notre Dame going like prevent ultimate defense, back to pass, pressure coming. Uangale throws, caught, and he lost the ball. Oh, he's going to try to bat it away. It doesn't matter where it goes because it's not anywhere near the 1st down marker. That's going to wrap it up. Clemson has lost to Notre Dame 47-40 in 2 overtimes. They didn't even really get the ball anywhere near the end zone in that one. That was probably one of the worst possessions I've ever seen, as the Notre Dame faithful stormed the field. I didn't even know you could do that in this environment. But I guess as long as they're masked up, I guess it doesn't matter. pretty much the whole population of that stadium is going under the field almost as Clemson is upset, and they're going to take their first loss of the year. In fact, their first loss in a couple years. And, of course, Alabama was idle tonight. We took care of business against Rutgers, although our defense did play sloppy. But overall, we did take care of business. But what a loss by the Tigers, and what a dub for the Irish. Look at that. They're still coming onto the field. What do you do if you're an usher? Oh, I see. They're hoping I'm down. Okay, I thought they were like trying to say, no, don't go up there. No. No, they were like, wow. How about that for Notre Dame? But yeah, that's going to wrap it up for this stream, guys. Notre Dame, I'm glad I was able to stream this one, stream the ending, because this was one hell of an ending. Clemson just lost their first game since 2017 when they lost to Syracuse. So, yeah. And Notre Dame remains undefeated. They're going to be a threat. They're in the ACC, too. So these two teams could very well meet again, I think. I'm not sure what division the Irish are in for this year because, of course, they can't be independent because they needed a schedule. You could always scrounge together some teams, but now they decided to go with the ACC. And if you're Clemson, you're like, oh, crap, because there's Trevor Lawrence like, dang it, I would have beat these guys. But yeah, guys, hope you guys had a fantastic night, and I won't be seeing you tomorrow unless, I see you in the chat and, entertain us or Bad Dog stream or whatever, but I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm taking a break. But after tomorrow, guys, I'll be streaming every single week for NFL. Whether it's Browns or playoff football, I'll be streaming every week. So hope you guys have a lot of fun. Hope you guys had fun tonight. I did. Ohio State got a win. Defense didn't play the greatest, but hey, we got the win. Offense is still great. So with that being said, congrats to the Notre Dame Fighting Irish and their fans. You guys also got a big dub against Clemson. So yeah, that's fun. So that's going to wrap it up. I'm Crazy Dog 99, and I will see you probably on Tuesday for my Texans preview and my picks. So until then, I'm Crazy Dog 99. Let's go Browns. Let's go Buckeyes. And I'm out.